I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest skooma. Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't be running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
Him for my work. Whoa, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh my god! Hey, yo. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. Sorry. Hey, yo, how's it going, YouTube and Twitch? Sorry, my friends just make me laugh. I've just tuned into his stream while I was setting this up. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, anyway. I'm doing, some I did zombies earlier. I'm doing Skyrim now. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so we're just doing some LoreRim today. I can't remember exactly where we are. Oh yeah, of course. Okay.
Huh?
Alright, so there's a few there's a
Nazim has
few
been
things.
reassuring people about his status ever since he fell out of the Jarl's favor. His
There's a
poor
few
wife
things I
still
want to
doesn't
do
know.
today,
They say the
at least on this. So
kick back and eat.
I need to sell some stuff. I think I've got too much. I need to bring up the other chat. Sorry about that.
Mammoth nose.
But yeah, I know usually I don't stream at this time. I don't usually start around this time. But today was a bit different. I've also got an appointment tomorrow. I should be back on time because I did get it early enough. But in the likelihood chance that I might end up streaming a little bit later than usual. I thought I might just say that now. Tomorrow I might end up doing Red Dead Redemption until I complete it. I think, because I need to get used to this other mod list, and I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait.
Looking for someone who is superstitious. Be looking for a fool.
I'm just trying to think. At the moment, I'm still trying to get used to that Starfield mod list. Plus, I know at the moment,
Even when I wear thick gloves, somehow metal pieces always jab through them. Well met, kinsman. May your sword be sharp, and your tongue sharper.
Alright.
Ah, my favorite customer. It is great to see you again. Friend, I... Remember when I said if I had... Well, I did. It was a... I know you are very capable and heroic, so will you find... Great. You should talk to Isolde first. That's whom I sold my sister to. I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell. Yeah, that's a little joke.
No, it's not. You just told me you just sold your sister, you absolute idiot.
Do come back. You just let me know what you need. I am at your beck and call. All that matters is that I have what you need. And it's... Welcome to Bellathor's General Goods. Welcome. You just let me know what you need. I am at your... Everything's for sale, my friend. I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell. Please do look around. I'm sure I have something you'll want. Remember, I'll give you the best deals or die trying. I know what you're thinking. This Bellathor, how could he part with such magnificent treasures?
What time is it? Oh, that's why he's not selling. That makes sense. Okay. Okay.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a couple of hours of this and then I'll see how I go.
I heard the gourmet's hiding out somewhere in Skyrim. You know, fella who wrote that cookbook?
I remember one flower festival, we went to Camlorn. The dancers in the parade didn't wear much.
I thought she said
I think they were with a temple of
Camlorn
Dibella.
then. What's Camlorn? The way she pronounces it.
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to... Of course.
Thinking out loud helps me to sort out complex ideas.
Need anything
I'm not
else?
sure.
Just
What
let
about
me
you?
know.
Hello. Talk to you later then.
Did you raise your prices, Carlotta?
I had to. The farmers are charging me double for the produce I sell.
Let me guess. They're saying it's because of this trouble with the Stormcloaks?
Exactly. Road patrols were cut in half because the Jarl needed soldiers. Now the bandits are bolder than ever.
Are you kidding me?
They've been raiding the farms for food, and supplies are scarcer than ever. Maybe I should sell swords
I've been
and
reading
armor
Gods and
instead.
Worship. I'm not sure if I like it
Thought
yet.
they wouldn't taste as
That
good as
sounds
a loaf of
interesting.
fresh-baked
Perhaps
pumpernickel.
I'll have to read it as well.
I can't wait. What's going on? Is my character bugged out? Like, I can't sleep on the bed. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't break anything, right? I ain't even touched LoreRim in ages. I can't wait. I can't go to bed.
It's kind of dark in here.
You still need to prove yourself, whelp.
Yeah, well... I can't really do anything. That kind of sucks. Wait. Is that because I got a debuff? The fuck? Oh, don't tell me because I... Don't tell... I'm gonna do this because I need to figure it. Help. Nine, 4, 9. Oh. 1, 2, 3, AE 7, 2, 3, 1. Right, let's test. Is that... Please don't tell me that's why... That would actually... I'm not gonna lie, that would actually kind of put... Like...
My hangover is gone. With me?
That would kind of be annoying. That's bad, dude. That's actually bad.
Oh, this drink's on me. Suit yourself.
I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce is really the only thing I...
Right. What stuff do I have? I mean, I could get rid of my silver katana, but then at the same time, it's like... Yeah, kind of still... To be honest, I think the thing that I need the most... Give me a sec. I'm gonna restart the game. Get rid of that noise. It's fucking pissing me off. But yeah, I hope I mean, to be honest, it's a bit quick. So it's only been 15 minutes. Yeah, so anyway. Right, let me load the game back up. But see, I'm still in the stage of, do I want to try LoreRim 3.0 or do I want to go my own list? But I think, in all honesty, I think I might go my own list at like not quite at the beginning of the year because I mean again there's still so much that I have to do to actually get my list to the way I like it. I've still got to sort out the spear animations. I got to test to make sure that all of the other stuff is done as well. There's so much stuff I have to like test. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm going through my test playthrough to see if I can play it through all the way to the literal end. Because the number one thing for me is making sure that everything is somewhat functional. And again, if it is, I'm gonna literally... The only thing that I might even add is maybe if there's a actual finished quest. I think I need to see how many quest lines have actually finished or that have been completely done. So I was talking, I think Dark May came into the stream and said something about the Dark Brotherhood one. And I'm going to be honest, if I have that in, I'm going to take it off. Because I'm going to be honest. I mean, again, I'm not going for immersion. I don't give a personally, when it comes to immersion, I don't care. I just want a completely different, I want something different this time. But I mean, again, as well, it doesn't really, like, parts of the quest doesn't make sense. Like, it really doesn't. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, if you've played through the Dark Brotherhood, number one, they wouldn't get caught as easily as they did when you go through the other way. I actually think, and this might be a hot take, but I think the way Bethesda did it, where the guy has already said, I found, even though it's somehow he has the code to the door. I don't believe that. I think there's another way that they can go about it. But, like I said, there's just some things that are not done properly, and it's not really immersive. It's very stupid. Like, that little kid that is technically a very old vampire that is in a form of a kid. You talk about basically whooping their butt, and they're gonna just follow you all the way through to basically that you're leading them to the people that have been chasing them. No, they ain't gonna just follow you. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's not it's handled very poorly. It might as well be that's a quest that I would actually expect someone to come up with if they were very, very and I mean you would have to be very stupid to, like, I don't know, man, it just doesn't work. I can't wrap my head around it. So that's one quest that, again, if I come across it, it's getting taken out. I need to see if I have actually added it. If I did, I'll actually be annoyed at myself because it's bad. It's that first mission, or that first, well, not first, but like there are some quests. There's some parts of the story that make sense. There's some parts of the story that, okay, cool. And but like a couple of the things that doesn't make sense as well. On top of the people that you try and catch, you go with the dude's son, and he somehow just dies out of the blue because one of the Dark Brotherhood, like, you don't have a choice to save the dude. It's like, just at that point, just leave it as vanilla. At that point, I would have been like, no, because for me, when I do a story, or if I was to try and do an like add on to the parts that Bethesda did, I wouldn't have done it that way. To me, it just feels like that they don't really understand half the characters. But that's just my opinion.
Fresh-baked loaves.
Personally, again,
Fear not. Come dragon or giant, we'll be ready.
I just...
Still here. What do you want me to carry?
I'm still just trying to go in my head, like, what kind of things were they thinking? What did they expect was gonna happen? Like, there's so many things that are kind of wrong with the quest line that I'm not really happy with. I think I've discussed this before. Bellafor's sister, I'm gonna be honest, that is actually a really good one. But yeah, with there's other ones that I've really there's other quest lines that are modded that I didn't really like. For example, Beyond Reach. Some of it was pretty quality, but the problem is, it's like you have a voice actor that just sounds like they're just reading off a script, and the thing is, like, people say, oh, but you know, if you're trying, you do it behind closed doors. Don't try and publish it as a mod, because the problem when you publish it as a mod, right, there's some modders that will publish stuff that they're completely new to, and they'll do it as a form of, we'll get feedback. That is fine. If you're going to do it that way, fine. Fair enough. I think, you know, get your feedback in, and I've done that a couple of times. But really what you want to do is you just want to work on a craft behind closed doors, try and get yourself to a point that you're happy with it, and then release something. Try and release something like that. However, just don't just do something for the sake of doing it and have mediocre, or it's not even mediocre at that point, it's poor voice acting. I'm very, like, I might be very blunt on this, but at the same time, it's like, I'm being fair here. Because, as someone said before, even though it's free, you're still putting your time into it. And time, it's valuable, okay? So, you know, you got to remember that, you know, some people might not have enough time, and the time that they have is, the time that they have free is valuable to them. For me, I don't mind testing. I've done QA testing before. I've been testing out V2's Starfield list. I don't mind putting in the work in testing. I'm all for it. If someone's new to it, I will happily give feedback. If someone, you know, I don't mind all that. Some of this might actually come across as negative, but what I'm actually trying to say is, I would rather someone put in the time to make themselves get better, rather than to try and put out actual content. And I mean, again, I think I've said this about Spaceborne 2, which, by the way, is an okay space game. It's okay. There was a lot of people that were saying, oh, to be honest, whatever's better than the other is sort of subjective, but in all realness, people were trying to compare Spaceborne 2 to Starfield. Two completely different games, to be honest. The other thing as well, that I've said this about Spaceborne 2, the story is just not there, man. If you're playing that game, you're most likely just experiencing the actual world building, and it's okay. It's okay. Considering it's done by one guy, I can say, you know, it's a pretty decent job he's done, but he needs an actual writer, to be fair. I think if he had a writer, he'd be way better off. I think that game would have been a lot better than what he's putting in right now. Problem is, he's already tied the story into the early access, and I'm gonna be completely honest. Personally, what I would have done, and be fair, is what I will still do. Again, I'm still working on a lot of different aspects of things, and making games is very difficult, because you have to there's so many different aspects of it that I critique and I try and better myself in some of these places. But all it comes down to is how much work are you willing to put in, and how much time are you willing to dedicate yourself into bettering yourself in certain aspects of it. As a one-person game dev, you can't really do too much. You can't really try an awful lot, but sometimes you have to actually outsource your material because you can't do it yourself. I actually hope I made sense with that, but yeah, anyway, back to some of these quests. Some of them are actually really interesting. I think Forgotten City. No, I don't think it was Forgotten City. I think it was the... I can't remember. That one with the scary person in it. That one was interesting, by the way. Very, very interesting. That one I'd say is actually pretty well crafted. And beyond, I think, beyond Skyrim Bruma, or Bruma, whatever it, I forgot what the bloody mod was called. That game is really, that mod is really good. Some people are comparing that to like Skyblivion. Skyblivion is completely different. That's like a complete, that's like... And the same with Skywind as well. I think that's what it's called. I think them two are basically their own game at this point. But yeah, like I've said, I really do find... and as much criticism I can give people, I'm going to say this. Skyrim modding is probably one of the most advanced modding... one of the most advanced mods I've ever seen in a game. Some people will say, oh, but what about Minecraft? I'm gonna be honest, like, they've added what's it called? Ray tracing into Minecraft. But I mean, I haven't seen any like graphical... you can't really do an awful lot with blocks. I'm just going to be completely honest. Mechanically though, I would actually say... oh, that might be a difficult one, man. Mechanically, because technically speaking, Minecraft does have some really cool mechanical mods. I might actually have to say that that's probably a tie. Alright, this is going to be interesting. I might get absolutely slaughtered here. Jesus Christ. That's getting flipped.
This is
Who's that? That was an accident. Oh,
still here. How can I serve you, my Thane?
alright. You can take it back. That's all I needed to do.
You lead, I'll follow.
Absorb knowledge. Oh. Well, that's the thing.
Rogue mages give the College of Winterhold a bad name. I've got a...
Who's Broda?
Bad time to get lost, friend. Come on, you stand a chance.
Hello, mate. Oh. I see you. I think not. Alright. That'll do. Alright, let's go. Alright. We're done now. Right, so I think, what was I gonna say?
Look at that! A cave! Who knows what could be down there?
We already went there. What are you on about? North Street. Yo, Scar. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Well, here's good evening from here, mate. It's like 6 o'clock. I don't usually stream around this time. I streamed this morning. I did a bit, I did about I think it's about 1.5 hours on Black Ops 6. And then I decided to stream again because I couldn't really stream around the same sort of time as I usually do. Just, everything is good with me, man. How about you? Hope all is well. Just bumped into this mod list randomly. I bumped into it because I was watching someone else, stream. And someone said about LoreRim. Okay. You want to know about it? Okay. What do you want to know? Because, I mean, there's a lot of aspects in this. I'm going to be honest, like, how is it, does it change the game's quest lore? I wouldn't say it changes the lore, I think it just adds more to it. There's a lot more... I would say this is a lot more immersive than normal, like, vanilla Skyrim. It just basically adds on to the vanilla experience. Plus, the mechanics are very, like... The mechanics are kind of different, a little bit. Just because... the fact that you can dodge... You can also dodge attack. There's all types of things that you can do. It's a lot harder than vanilla. Requiem. I mean, technically it's not really Requiem. It's Biggie's... I'm just going to call it Biggie's Requiem. Because Biggie has kind of changed a lot of it.
In Skyrim I visited before
even though I'm using Requiem Lite, Biggie's version of that.
One day you will take me?
And basically, do you know what? I'll show you what I mean. I'm gonna share some items with him. He's probably gonna die anyway.
Oh, any suicide dogs. Tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormfront wants to see them.
Have fun with my dagger. So I'm playing on Requiem Lite because it's hard. It's ridiculously hard. So to put it into context, right? So, for example, a lot of the Dark Brother, like, I don't know if you remember, but in vanilla, you would get ambushed by, like, the Dark Brotherhood. A lot of the times now, when they ambush you, you're more than likely come across one that will poison you. And what will happen when they poison you is you end up going into paralysis. Because poison paralyzes you. Well, at least in this version of the game. And it's completely ridiculous in my honest opinion. Also, I'm just gonna say this. Requiem normal, it won't make any difference when you well, it kind of doesn't make a difference even when you got 10%. I've got it on 10%. They do damage to me. Their damage to me is about 10% from the actual damage that they actually do, because I found it's basically but what is Requiem mod? What does it do? It just basically makes everything harder. So coin, the septums you pick up will have weight on it. I think arrows have weights, weight added to it. Basically, everything you do. For example, if you step on a bear trap, that does. I think that gives you a debuff. What some other things that it does? Combat is obviously a lot harder. So basically, you do as much damage to them as they'll do back to you. Also, you are more than likely come across like high level high. I don't know if it is to do with Requiem or if it's something that Biggie does, but basically you can come across like higher leveled NPCs. But can you turn mods on and off from the mod list without affecting the whole package itself? That's a good question. I would actually say no. For example, you won't be able to turn Requiem off. However, Biggie has made it easier, and that's why I use Requiem Light, because it's not as hard, it's not as punishing as Requiem is. Put it this way. If you've ever played Dark Souls, it's harder than that. I would actually go as far as to say. To be honest, I would actually go as far as to say that Requiem is literally completely unbalanced. But does this light version? Yeah, it does. It comes with the light version. So if it's too hard for you, just whack on the... Yeah, I'd actually have to say it's harder than Dark Souls. I've played Elden Ring, even though Elden Ring is obviously very different to this game. I played Elden Ring, and I would actually say that if you was to play LoreRim without Requiem Light, it's actually harder than that. 100%. And I would actually go as far as to say it's not as balanced as Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring, you can get better and better and better, and then things start... as you get better gear and stuff like that, you can decimate pretty much any boss, even though the bosses can also hit you hard as well. But I would actually go as far as to say Elden Ring is way more balanced. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna try and do it this way. But like I said, this list is actually one of my favorite ones. Even though it's hard. I've played Skyrim many times, but I never finished it. I always drop it. When I saw this mod list, I thought to myself that maybe this could be it to keep me going. This, I'll say this. This mod list gives you a better pacing than any other mod list that I've played with. I'd say that the pacing in this is a lot better, because you're not going out there and actually trying to complete the story. It's more like you're trying to build your character. You got to try and build your character. You got to try and sort out your build. You got to make sure that you're at the right level, because at the moment, at this level, at my level, and I'm like level 24. I couldn't even do Bleak Falls Barrow until I was like level 20. A more modern approach, but keeping the same story going. Yeah, you can pretty much do that if that's what you wish. I would also say, personally, even if you wasn't going to be Dragonborn, if you was going to do an ordinary person playthrough, it makes sense. It makes sense that a lot of this is going to be a lot harder than, actually being Dragonborn. So, I would say it's immersive in that sense. 100%. There's some things that I don't like. Like, for instance, I don't like the fact that Fus Radar is completely freaking nerfed. I don't like it one bit. That's the one thing that I will say about this list. He's nerfed it to the point where you can't knock over giants with your Furum. I'm sorry. Personally, in my list, I left it alone. I saw one mod tampering with it, and I was just like, no, you're getting the fuck out. No. There's a reason why Fus Radar is as powerful as is. And there's a reason why you can knock over giants the way you do with the Furum. I'm sorry. But Fus Radar is supposed to have that punch, man. It's supposed to have that punch. I will say, though, personally, I think they should have given that to you maybe after beating Alduin. Because it is kind of an OP shout. Well, no, it's not kind of. It is an OP shout. So, while normal bandits can get affected by it, giants, or anything that used to be affected to it, like trolls, I think trolls can withstand the Furum. The old orc, I'm going to be completely honest, that's another one that I was just like, nah, that's bullshit. So like I said, there's a few things that I disagree with the list on, but there's a lot of things that I would say that the list does very well. Like, the combat is done very well. I'd even say unarmed combat is actually really good. Like, for instance, let me show you. Unarmed combat. Also, you got different stances. And then we got this one. So yeah, you got so many different things, and like I said, this is amazing. And if you can't run this on your own system, there is NGVO, and you can kind of mod it yourself. I should go into but I mean, again, like, if you want to create your own experience as well, like I said, NGVO, which is made by the same dude that made this, is still a pretty viable option as well, if that's what you wish. But yeah, no, I 100% agree with you on the gear. It does look really good. I do technically have a bag on my back, but I accidentally hidden it. And by the way, Wabberjack, right? Yep. And also, as you can see, you can also use Paraglider. Can you type the other one you mentioned? Yep. So the other one is called NGVO. So it stands for Next Gen Visual Overhaul. So all it is basically a visual overhaul. Yeah, Paraglider. Yeah, so you can even... there's a mod... Oh, that's... No, I think I added it in, actually. I've added it in my own thing. But yeah, there's paragliders, there's all types of stuff that you can get, man. There's a lot of other things that that Biggie has buffed as well. So you can have as many followers as you want. At the moment, I've got 3. I did a playthrough with like 5 different followers. I would be careful though, because I think that's how I broke some of my quests.
Need something?
I'm a Nord. Let's fight. I'm joking. I'm going around without actually thinking what I want to do. Oh wait, have I recruited?
Oh, sorry, I was thinking about something. Is that all?
No. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I need to learn some spells at some point. That's the other thing that I need to do. But now that I'm... Okay, right. I need to figure out what is it that I should do to level myself up. I could do the yeah, let's go to the Yoel Folk Reef. Let's do that. By the way, fast traveling, if you do this, it costs. So just be aware of that. I don't know if there's a way of turning it off. I think there is. Yeah, as you can see, 158 septum.
I'm the steward here. I serve.
But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying the stream so far. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing Red Dead Redemption 1, the normal version. Because it seems like that's what everyone wants. On top of that,
My ma used to
once
shout
I've
a
beaten
lot.
Red Dead
If she knew
Redemption
the
1,
dragon language, Skyrim
I am
might
going to
be
go
long
back
gone
to
by
doing
now.
Starfield. Because I think well, it should give me enough time to get used to this mod list.
Yes? What is it that you... Ah, there's a group of... The cut they were giving me. Good. Execute. Every last bandit. Spare no one.
You had something to say? Hopefully I can latch back onto my train of thought.
I'm right
from
behind you.
before.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
By taking some stuff off me. However, I don't know what stuff that is. And I could give you some of this.
Lead on.
Thanks for the info. No problem. No problem. To be honest, like, gotta do some stuff in the house. Oh, that's fine, man. That's fine. Well, cheers for, I mean, again, like, I'm glad that I could help. Because, I mean, I done a video not too long ago on how to install it. But yeah, I was gonna say, I've been doing videos on, I done 2 videos on, number 1, how to install LoreRim and how to run it, because some people got confused, and I was like, well, as soon as you've installed it, you have to go to the folder, then you have to open up mod organizer, and it should all be, it should all be there. Though I usually try and say to people, go to the actual Discord. Because they've got all types of help there as well. But yeah, I'd say
possibly be the Dragonborn of legend, could you?
another thing that's crazy about the mod list. It's literally over 3,500 mods.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
Of course. You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
So yeah, 3,500 mods. It's a very big mod list.
Buy you a drink?
So just be prepared. As long as you've got enough room to run it, you should be alright. As long as you've got the PC specs as well. I mean, from what I've heard from other people, they can run it very well with worse systems than mine. Ow, what the hell? Freaking hurt. Alright.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red. Oh, that reminds me actually. One thing that I wanted to do is put in a weapon or create my own weapon mod. But I don't really know. I don't really know how to do that at the moment. Wait, what am I saying? I've done it before, but it's been a long time. Can't remember what's over there. Oh, that's right. That's what we have to do. Kill. Kill the leader. I thought this is an orcs ride. Oh, please don't.
What are you doing that for?
Well, that's okay. Crap.
You want a real fight, eh? You want it first, and you won't.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight. Your arm. Legion is dead. Time to finish the top. God damn it! I'll kill you with my hand. Skyrim. Time to die.
That's the leader gone.
Stand up while you can.
Ouch. Ouch.
Now hurry up and die.
No!
Now you're ready.
That it? At your best.
Devastation.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Boost!
A knife. A knife. See, some things I really do like. There's some really good things that I love about this list, man. Shadow Ranger tunic. Oh yeah, that looks really cool as well. Some of this armor looks so good. See, I mean, again, like, I think Skyrim modding is like one of the, like, it's top tier right now, man. Don't get me wrong, I feel like Cyberpunk and Witcher 3 as well are probably one of the best modded games as well so far. Like, some people say, oh, what about Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, it's alright. Not bad. I think with time it might be, I don't think it will ever replace Skyrim, but it'll get there. Not quite close to those levels, but
over here. Now ain't that like the bite of a
Ways to make it
while you can.
ooh. That is hilarious.
Let's get going. What do you need to take?
Oh, I don't need to take anything. However,
let's go. There are things to be broken.
oh, I think that suits her perfectly, mate. Oh, that suits her perfectly. Oh, dude.
scare me just a bit. All sorts of stories of people being trapped after cave-ins. Alone in the dark, slowly starving.
Lydia, what the hell are you doing? Why did you pick up over 3 pickaxes, you absolute fool? I only need 1.
Never get claustrophobic in these mines.
But there's a reason why I'm mining this, by the way. Because I want to make some light gauntlets for my orcish light armor. Got it. I think that's about all I need.
I've got your back. How can I serve you, my Thane?
Wait, 1? That's over 20. Okay. So I'm just trying to go through all the things that I've got so I can drop certain things off, like them. Why is she putting that on?
Let's get going then.
Alright. Let us get going. Right, let's go. I feel like I've got everything. I'm not gonna get 4B. See, if one of these had, like, light orcish
Do you
armor...
think black soul gems would be more effective in Dwemer machines?
Maybe. Oh, right. Let's go. So we've got to go back to Falkreath. Yo, Saccharin, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day so far. I know this is a late stream, but like I said, So I went with my mum to go to her appointment. I had to go and... Oh my god, there's something else I need... Right, after this stream I need to remember I've got to... Ah, this is so annoying. I've got to request a medical record. You were so right about stances. What was I right about? About how much of a pain in the ass it is? Bro, I would have loved to have added stances. It would have probably fixed the spear thing that I've got. But it's... Dude. Perfect time, A. Well, I'm glad, man. I really wanted to add it, but because there's so many things that you have to do in order to set it up, it's like, bruh, I can't be, like, honestly, it's a pain just to set them up. Like, you have to worry about the folder structure. I know there's one that does it for you, but then it's like, you have to then make sure you download, you got to then download all of the animations. You then got to make sure all of the animations go in the right folder. Yeah, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. And to me, it's not really worth it. Like, I'm just going to be completely honest. I know Biggie said that, you know, different stances do different things. And he's made it like, one stance will do more damage, but you take more damage and whatever. And I'm just like, I can't be bothered with all that. That's... Yeah, there is a mod for the folder structure, but I mean, again, then you have to get all the animations, place it all in the right folder. Yeah, it's a lot of copying. And then, if you want it the way Biggie set it up, dude, that is a lot of work. And I'm just going to be completely honest. I've been in V2's Discord, and I've been in Biggie's Discord. I'm in a lot of mod lists, different mod lists, discords, and I'm going to be honest.
I can't help but notice that
It's
Skyrim
worth to
doesn't
make a
have any
collection
schools of
with,
Julianus.
just stances to be implemented in
Really,
multiple lists.
no wonder Nords are so like that.
It's for me though, it's not really worth it because I don't use different stances. I just use whatever stance, whatever works, and that's it. I just stick to it. I'm just gonna be completely honest. For me, it's not really worth it. Because, like... a sneak rip-off of the folder. You can. But I mean, again, it's all about making sure it's set up right. A lot of testing. A lot of testing. And I'm gonna be honest, I can't be bothered. Plus, again, when you look at making an actual collection and you want to put it on, say, Wabberjack or Nexus, just think about people that you've got to do support for and stuff like that, and trust me, you'll get some fucking idiots. Like, you'll get some idiot that goes, how do I install the mod list? And you have a whole readme on how to actually do all of this. That's one of the things that is bothering me. I went into V2's Discord, and people in the Starfield section are like, so when are we getting this update for the mod list? I'm like, I'm sat here, I'm waiting myself. But you don't see me going, V2, can you bring up the new update, please? Like, fucking hell, dude. Give the dude a break. He's got how many mod lists? He's got Cyberpunk, Days Gone, Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon... I think he's got Horizon Forbidden West. I can't remember. He's got Hogwarts Legacy. He's got so many mod lists, and he's done all support for that. Do you know what? I might actually do that. Like, if I release my mod list, and once I've got it all fixed, I'm going to be honest, I will not give support. It will do my fucking head in. Like, I'll give a description on how to install the mod list. I'll even test this myself before even putting it out there publicly.
Different for me.
I'll make sure it works on my brother's PC. I'll see if my mum will be able to do it. I have to make sure that she's got enough space to begin with. But that's not the point. I'll make sure that on both PCs it works and it's functional. After that, that's it. That is it. If people want to go in and actually download the mod list, fine. But I'm not gonna fucking do support, fuck that. That's long. Like, I don't want to sit here and complain, because there's loads of people that do it, but they also say the same thing. They just can't be bothered. There's one dude that has actually decided...
I'm right behind you.
Why are you invisible?
I am sworn to carry your burdens. Let's get going.
Nice. Let's put on... I'm gonna quickly go to the Jarl's place. I mean, I have a silver ring. I'm not gonna lie, I'm only gonna cheat 2 items in, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace it with something else. And that's all I'm gonna fucking do, because... yeah. Actually, considering I lost my level 30 playthrough, I'm definitely cheating myself. 2 items in, and that's it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm only cheating once. Just because I lost my
I serve
freaking...
under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl
Because
Dendir before him.
that save file was fucked.
I protect the Jarl, whoever that might be.
Like, legit. That's the one thing that has actually annoyed me. Let me see if it depends if I've got it or not. Let's face it, me and you, we would be horrible tech support people. I'm not, like, completely bad. It's just, I can't be bothered. It's so much work to just... I mean, I've helped people in the past with a lot of problems that they've had, and I was just like, well... And besides that, like I said, I've done QA testing. I kind of know the ins and outs of how certain things work. Plus, game dev has kind of helped me understand how other things work within the, whatever. Modding, like I said, I'm not completely bad. Like, if someone tells me, okay, this is buggy, does anyone know the fix to this? And I was like, okay, let me see if I can replicate that and see if I can fix it. I've done it before. Like, 100%, I've done it many times before, and I'm fine with it. But, like I said, just seeing how some people are in these Discords, and they're like, but it's your mod list. I know it's free, but some people are just dickheads. That's just all it is, really. And I'm just even. I didn't do anything, okay? I didn't do anything, okay? We just don't talk about that. This and it. I could actually make that even more OP, but I'm not going to. I could. I could just, like, you know, make some clothes, maybe add some cloths and stuff to add on top of that, and then just make it go absolutely berserk. Nah, I ain't gonna do it like that. I'm only gonna do 2 items. And this is only just to build my last final piece of gear. Well, I say final. Really and truthfully speaking, I should really save. I think if I was to get the dragon stuff, that'll take me a while though. That goes up by 10. Silver ingot. Let's see if I can buy some.
Steel's good but loyal. The finest weapons and armor.
You're dog shit, mate.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Alright. That looks much, much better. Much better.
Let's get going. What do you need to take?
Need you to hold on to that. That. You know what? I'm gonna give you some of these. There you go.
Lead on then.
There we go. Done. I am absolutely kitted out. This character is now done for now. Up until I can get the stuff for Dragon, because I think the next gear that I want to go up to, it should be Dragon. So when I look at Dragon stuff, I want the light stuff. Oh, I don't know if I want the light one. Wait, is there... Wait. I don't know which one I want to go for. But this is way better. I think I should go and visit the places where I've killed dragons. But I don't... I mean, to be honest... Oh, this is the stuff I am working on next, man. The dragon stuff. This is the one, this is the gear that I really want to get.
Concoctions? What a great name.
Like, honestly. The dragon stuff is what I really, really want. And it's gonna be way better than the orcish stuff. Like, this is only just just 2 points off. I mean, that's just a standard gear. So imagine the dragon gear with first rate. That's gonna be insane, dude. That's the gear that I'm gonna work towards, man. 100%. I don't know if I'm gonna work towards it now, because I don't think my character is... There's a few things I want to do first. I do want to go to the Shrine of Azura. I also want to do the College of Winterhold. There's so many different things I really want to do, but we need to go to the that's what I need to do before anything. But yeah. That way. This way. But yeah, I really do enjoy playing Skyrim, man. I think literally Skyrim being literally part of near enough the majority of the week. Because tomorrow I'm going to be doing Red Dead Redemption 1. Day after is going to be Witcher 3, and then Thursday.
Good to see you. Here. You know what? I hereby grant you permission to purchase property in Falkreath Hold. Talk to my steward if you're interested.
I protect the Jarl, whoever that might be.
Have some use for you.
What can I help you with? There's no house available, but I could sell you a fine piece of land where you could build your own house.
7,000? Nah. Okay. I could go over here. Yo, Thomas, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. At the moment, I'm just trying to decide. I think we should go to the... I think we should come over here. Let's go. Let's see what this is about. I will say, some of this concept art is amazing. This is not going to help me right now. This is... What do you mean? I have a lantern here. Oh. I just got attacked by 2 dragons last night. Ah, yeah. Defeated both of them? Yeah, I did that a while ago. I know, yeah. Do you know what? I know what this leads to. I'm nowhere near even able to even get there. That would be a stupid thing for me to do right now, I reckon.
That's over with, at least.
Frost or lightning, you will suffer!
Alright, so let's see if they had anything worthwhile.
Probably not. As I said, probably not.
Necromancers are easy to deal with since they often lack conjurers, however, are more dangerous.
What was that?
Would you be willing to give me some beginner tips on Switch currently? Are you playing vanilla, by the way? If you're playing vanilla, it's been a long time since I played vanilla. I would say get your smithing up. I'd say smithing is probably the best thing to level up, because that's going to help you as well as enchanting. Right, before this dragon attacks me, so I'd recommend smithing, enchanting, and alchemy to level up, because those three are going to help you the most. Smithing for your gear, armor, weapons, and whatnot. Enchanting, put on those weapons and armor. That will help you. That will help you massively. Alchemy for getting health potions, stamina potions, magicka potions, paralysis, invisibility, pretty much all of that. Also, how do I get my smithing up? Basically, essentially what you want to be doing is getting a load of iron ore if you want to grind all of that up. I'm not too sure the best place to get iron ore. Let me just check. But yeah, basically get an iron ore, make your armor, or make basic armor to start with, and then like as you keep making stuff, you'll start building up. So once you've got the iron stuff, then you want to put perks into getting all of the higher stuff like dwarven, orcish, quicksilver, dragon, ebony, that kind of stuff. Once you basically worked through all of that, then you should have at least level 100 smithing. I can't remember the exact. What some people would do is they would usually, like in the earlier versions of Skyrim, they would just basically craft a load of iron daggers and stuff. But that will also help you with by doing what I'm saying, like making some of this gear. You can also sell that gear, which will also help you get your money. So it's a good way of grinding cash that way as well. Right.
You stay over there, far away from me.
Outmatched. You'll die this day, dragon.
The body to add to our count.
I'm right behind you.
Always enjoy a good
What do you
adventure.
want me to carry? You lead. I'll follow.
Lydia, where are you?
I'm right behind you.
You're freaking visible, dude.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
By carrying a load of...
Lead on.
But yeah, it might take you a while to level up your smithing, and that's fine. Yo, Nesta, how's it going, man? Sorry it was a late stream, man. Kind of why I did a stream earlier today. I do have an appointment to go to tomorrow, which luckily enough is outside of streaming hours. I'm busy at work, but I wanted to say, no, it's cool, man. It's cool. I understand. But I hope all is well at work, man. Right, okay, there we go. I need to see where half these dragons are, man. I think, to be honest, this might be a good time now to take on these dragons because... Bro, all I need is iron ingots after this. I can make the dragon katana. I can make the dragon swords, axes. Bro, nah. We are gonna make the two. We're gonna do a dual axe, mate. Yeah. We're gonna do an axe build, while occasionally using the Dawnbreaker. Where is this dragon? Well, that's something.
Would tease me because I couldn't use magic. As I got older,
oh
I
yeah,
tried to avoid talking to them.
Oh right, I can't sleep because there's dragons in the area. That would actually make sense. I think we should take on dragons anyway. It will up our experience. I can hear him. Can't see him though. I can't tell where he is. Is that over there, isn't it? There he is. The reason why I'm not doing as much damage was just go away. Yeah.
I'm still here. What do you need to take? Let's go.
I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
You've got iron ingots. Okay. That's big.
Lead on.
Alright. Windhelm is just down the road, really, so... Get as close as I can.
I wouldn't wander here alone. Come on now. Carriage is the safest way to travel.
Damn faithless Imperials.
You know what? My gear is now worthless now. If I can get the full dragon armor, this gear is now worthless. I mean, it still slaps, no question about that. But I'm gonna be making as much dragon armor as I can.
You're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the stronghold.
Let's get going.
Windhelm may be Skyrim's oldest city, but
Lead
it'll
on
never
then.
be its most prosperous
Still here.
as long as
You
Whiterun
lead.
remains.
I'll follow.
Windhelm signifies the great triumph of our ancestors. They built this city on top of the Snow Elves, who had butchered the Nords.
Lydia, I wish that you wouldn't go.
I'm right behind you.
Find a way to capture sound. We could
I am
carry
at your
music
command.
everywhere with us.
Lead on.
I'm actually in the middle of some complex mental calculation, so can you make this quick? Alrighty.
I'm still here.
I'm sorry, but I need some of you.
What do you need to take? They can't stop us.
I'm right behind you.
I've got your back. What do you want me to carry? Let's get
You
going.
lead, I'll follow.
When we were at that last inn, a woman asked if she could offer me her services. But I already have you to guard me, so I turned her down.
Okay. Yo, Misha, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Well, that's cool, man. At the moment, I'm just,
With its imposing stature, Windhelm will never have the same sense of home as Whiterun.
Ooh. I'm just basically, Dragon Katana. Ebony Ingot. I need one of them. Is that what I need for this as well? I need 3 ebony ingots. 3. Alright, what do I need for the light stuff? Leather strips. Yeah, you might have to come off that. Because I'm going to be making myself some dragon armor.
Fruits and vegetables. Everyone says you're... Take a look.
Oh, he doesn't have any ebony ingots. I'm gonna need these and these. He doesn't have ebony. Which one of these would sell ebony ingots?
Whether it's armor you need or a new
So I mean,
blade.
I don't care about the
Ulfric's
price.
armor done
I
yet?
am going to buy it.
No, I want to take my time with it.
Can I help with it? Maybe just the cuirass? Can I help with
This
it?
is more
Maybe
delicate
just the
work than
cuirass?
you're used to.
I did that engraved piece just last month.
This is the royal armor lass. Knit.
Come and browse my fine selection. Everything's fresh and delicious. Come and browse my fine selection. Everything's fresh and delicious.
Fruits and vegetables, all ripe and ready for your table.
Oh!
I have a little of everything. Hey, come see. No.
Oh, wait! Oh, wait! I'm an idiot!
Take home Windhelm's finest and freshest
Oh!
today.
I screwed up just a wee bit. The early stream was a surprise. Yeah, it's only because I went to... I had my mum had an appointment today. I had to go in as well because I had to... I'm not in love with it. I just enjoy playing zombies from time to time.
Needs the metal hammered. If you meet anyone in your travels who needs good steel, send them my way.
Yeah, I need you to come off.
Hermir's become a decent smith. Like to think I...
I will say though that they've definitely improved from...
Assorted wares and tools you just
Oh,
can't
all I
live
need is
without.
leather strips.
Come and see for yourself.
No, I mean, like I said, I'm not, like, in love with it. I enjoy playing. It's just... There is a lot of things that I do have to say, there's a lot of things they definitely improved on considering how they've been recently.
Leave it to the orcs.
Oh right, that makes sense. Kind of a messy metal anyway.
Exactly.
Alright. I'm good for leather strips. It's just ebony that I need. Oh. As much as I like that.
Do that and I swap it here, and if I were to...
Oh, look at that armor rating, dude. Kitted out in full dragon meat. Without actually cheating, by the way. I actually killed like 2 dragons and got enough to do a whole set. Bro, that...
Assorted fruits and vegetables, all delicious
I'd
and
say
affordable.
this is actually... Making this
Fruit and vegetables for sale.
is a lot easier in this than it is vanilla. I'm gonna just be honest. Because in vanilla, it would take me at least a good 10 dragons to get enough
Did you
to
use
make
my good hammer?
this armor.
No.
Last girl, I told you to leave tools alone. You have yours.
But yeah, this starts
I
with
have mine.
I didn't
This
touch it.
this is
Hammer's
so
on your
worth it, man.
legs.
Did you look behind the forge? I think I saw it there.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Now that you mention it,
This is definitely getting saved, man.
Sorry about that.
What do you mean? I don't know. Do you know what? I need to see. I don't know what mod does this one. But I want this in my list.
Take home Windhelm's finest and precious produce today.
Dragon scale armor is sick, man. 300 plus armor rating is a nice buffer from all those debuffs and armor penetration. I haven't really tested it though. That's gonna be the next thing, man. Can't wait. To cow.
I've got your back. What do you want me to carry?
You really can't carry much.
You lead. I'll follow.
And
We've stopped. What is it? What do you need to take?
I need you to hold these for me. Yeah.
Let's go. There are things to be broken.
Oh, hold on. Fuck's sake. Wait, maybe if I drop it. I think.
Throwing your garbage everywhere.
Shut your mouth. I don't know. Alright, I need to figure out where to get ebony ingot from. Wait.
Look at... Huh?
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
And she's been invisible for the past God knows how long.
Lead on.
Alright, let's go. What are you trying to do? I need to make Morpho blacksmith. Yeah, I'm in Windhelm because that was the closest to me. I couldn't fast travel or anything. I could go to Morpho blacksmith. So at the moment I need to get 3 ebony ingots, or at least 3, to make the 2 dragon axes and the katana. and then I'm good. You have ebony mine in the Orcish village up the hill from Candleheart. An ebony mine? Wait! That's a good point. Let me reflect on my experience. Whatever the fuck. Get that up a bit. One, two, three. By the way, what level am I? 25? Down this way. Oh, I think I know where it is. It's somewhere over here. I can't fucking... It's somewhere over this way. I know the one that you're on about. I know the one that you're on about. I can't remember exactly where it is. But I've been there. What is this? Vendors might have them too. Well, I mean, if I can get the mine, then... Yeah, I know where it is. It's Nazilber. However you fucking pronounce that one. Wait, how is level 25 near end game? I thought 25 was mid game. I don't know. I can't remember. Wait. LoreRim does it different though.
Halt, Outlander! By the code of... This is our strong... You're not an orc or bloodkin, so stay out. They are called the Forge Master's Finger. We will see.
I've got to go up there. I'm pretty sure I should. I'm just gonna save.
Haven't I always been a good father? A good chief?
Tool and I Tool and Gadbug won't mind. It seems like all you do is find more lives get killed.
That's not fair.
Just try and keep out of our way.
I'll let you go. I don't think... Gloombound Mine. Oh, I think I see it. I still got... Yeah, I do. Used to be level 80. Oh, it's locked. is 81. I think I gotta help these guys, right? Before I can enter that. It's freaking locked. Yeah, I think I gotta help these guys before I can actually go in there, maybe. Unless...
Outsiders, nothing but trouble. Outlanders should learn not to wander in the dark.
Maybe if there's...
This is our stronghold. Leave.
Alright, let's go and do it. I need to be orcish kin. Now, I think what I can do is I can just go over here, grab the gauntlet, and come back. It's cool. It's cool. I'll just go and help them with the thing. I mean, it's not that difficult. Well, actually, I say that. Well, I mean, this will give me, at least I can test out my gear. Or, not, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we done it like that. That was pretty cool that you can do that, though. I think that makes it better because as well, like... What are you doing?
Fools!
Yeah, I'm probably gonna add it myself. I need to figure out what mod it is. I contracted rattles. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it's probably best not talk about it. I'm getting wrecked myself, I should read it off. I really need that. I need to try and learn that ASAP. I mean, this isn't, like, hard. This is just really annoying. If they don't hurry up and actually frickin' land, I'm just gonna disable them. It's just fucking irritating. This is actually just fucking irritating at this point. Oh, he'll either die or he gets disabled. You two don't land, I'm disabling both of you, and I don't give a fuck. You lot are fucking annoying. You've landed in the same fucking place as well, you fucking dickheads. Come down here, bro. Finally! Now you can die! You're getting wrecked for that. He slammed his fucking tail on my head, the dick. Yeah, do you know what? I have to say, the armor does actually make a huge difference. I would have died there. So these are infinite, right? Fuck. I don't have any pure... I might have to... Did your follower die? Nah. Right, I think it's time to hit some schooner. Oh, thank you. You've just landed to your death because we're on Skooma. So, that's a story to tell the, to go back and tell the inn. So, how did your adventure go? Oh, it wasn't too bad. I was just on some skooma killing some dragons. You were doing what? Oh my god. So guys, what did we learn today? Don't do... I can't take this game seriously, man. I can't carry all of that, but that would have been a good idea. I think I might have to buy a donkey
Even
next
when
time.
I wear thick gloves, somehow metal pieces always jab through them.
Okay. Now we should be fine to proceed to our destination. So guys, what did we learn today?
Oh, you're in trouble now.
Don't do drugs while fighting dragons. I actually need to figure out. Can I pray? Meditate. Where? I've still got rattles and brain rot.
I remember one flower festival, we went to Camlorn. The dancers in the parade didn't wear much. Actually, I think they were with the Temple of Devella.
Oh my god. I'm not even wearing my glasses today. Tonight, should I say. Up that way. LoreRim 3.0 seems it might not end up having that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm taking it. If I've got it on my mod list, I'm taking it out because it's shit anyway. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of things in that quest line I do not like. Like I said, a lot of it doesn't add up. It's not written greatly, and going off what Biggie is saying as well, it doesn't seem like it's been done properly. Question, do you use true spear combat or animated armory for spear animations? Animated armory. I might have to go and look for a fix for that. Because the spear doesn't align right when you store it, so you can kind of see it in first person. I don't know any other way of fixing it. But yeah, like I said, that Dark Brotherhood thing, it's not a great mod anyway. Like, even if he gets rid of it, I would prefer. I'm taking it off my mod list because it's dog shit. It's not. Again, it's just not written greatly. Like, if you go the Dark Brotherhood route, it's fine. However, if you go the other route, it doesn't make sense. Because, I mean, how you catch some of these big Dark Brotherhood people out, it's not very good. Like, it doesn't really end the way I thought it was going to. Like, for instance, I think I was talking about that vampire child, right? It doesn't even allow you to... It would have been... What would have been better is if they written it to a point where you end up fighting the vampire child, but instead of fighting the actual child, you fight they turn into something else. Because according to the lore, according to what she said, they can shapeshift. So my thing would have been, that would have been better, then bring them in if you beat them in combat, or you can just kill them off. Those two choices should have been on the table. They're not. And again, it doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. Did this crash? I think the game shit itself. It's just... apart from that, there's another quest that expands it for Babette, allows her to reach adulthood, and you decide if that's better. I think the game shit itself. Fuck, dude. The game shit itself. It just hung up. Luckily, I saved it before actually going there, so fine. Fuck's sake. I don't want to fight those two dragons again if I have to. I'll find another ebony mine. I'm just gonna go and Google it real quick while we're waiting. But yeah, like I said, there's that quest line that I didn't really like, and then a couple of the other ones that it just doesn't add up. Like, you go with the dude's son, out of nowhere he has his head decapitated or whatever, he dies, and then it's like, okay, this is just shit. It just reminds me of Beyond Reach. Yeah, it really reminds me of Beyond Reach, where that woman just somehow goes, bleh, and I'm just like, okay. What are they trying to achieve? Some like shock factor into it? I'm just like, this is completely shit. When you write someone's death, you can't just do some shock factor bullshit and they just die. It needs to be written properly. You can't just, I'm just going to kill off the character. No, write it out properly. Think through it, play through it, and think about how you feel about playing through it before you actually say that should happen. That's shit. That's the second mod that does that, and it's so bad. Shock factor is a good thing. Yes, when done right. They weren't done right at all. They were shit. Absolutely bad. It was near enough as bad as how, without spoiling too much, it was almost as if they took this similar direction to Last of Us Part 2. And I'm going to be honest, that was shit. It worked for Infinity War, yeah, but they know what they're doing. When you're writing stuff out, you can't just go, and you gotta remember as well, they would have written that out. You might have liked it, but a lot of people didn't like it. And I'm gonna be honest, even a lot of people that did like it, a lot of them say the story is shit, but the gameplay is fine. The gameplay is fire, they enjoyed the game, the animations and everything else was fine. It's just the story. Everyone that I know of also say the same thing. And I also watched through it, and I still think the story was shit. It was very poorly written. Most was no, I wouldn't even say that. Most was salty about the fact that it was very confusing. Even when I was watching Angry Joe, he wasn't really salty about that. He was saying, especially the writing was the same as the first one. No, it wasn't, because what they did, and by the way, this is a very bad trick that you do. They did it in the most confusing order. They went to it's like present, then you go back to the past, then they do something in the future, then they go back to the present, past, and it's like they do so many different. When you write certain things, you need it to be precise. You need to make sure that it's not confusing. Last of Us Part 2 was confusing as hell. Especially for me, watching through someone's playthrough. Because again, I wasn't going to play the game because I'm like, Last of Us, I only preferred watching people play it anyway. And I will just say that Last of Us Part 1 smokes Part 2, story-wise. 100%. They told that story really, really well. They did not tell the story really, really well in the second. I'm sorry, they really didn't. They fucked up on that one. And like I said, it's not even about the fact that put it this way, because I've made stories before, and again, the way they were telling it was really bad. I'm sorry, like I said, there's a lot of people that also say the same thing as I did. It was really poorly told. Like, I understand why they were trying to go for that kind of route, but at the same time, like I said, it really did let down the rest of the game. Like, they really didn't do it justice.
I always enjoy a good adventure or two.
Even, of course, the game developers are going to agree with that. But, no. From what I've seen, the minority liked the story, but the majority did not like the story. And I'm just going to be honest, like, as someone that thoroughly enjoyed the first one, they missed they missed it on the story. Like I said, and again,
aren't they?
There's certain things that they didn't really do properly, in my honest opinion. With the same dude writing it, it's so bad. That's actually bad. But like I said, when you tell a story, right? Because how they were doing it is they were going, so obviously they were telling it from two different perspectives. I'll give them credit where credit is due. That's hard to do. But the way that they told it, I feel like what they should have done is they should have made it its own thing. More like, they should have had that from the beginning of the game where you play as the other side. And then you play that up until the present, near enough where Last of Us Part 1 was. And then you can tell, like, the two different... or better still, they could have just done it the same way as, say, Resident Evil does their different parts. Where you have a choice between playing as Ellie or you playing as Abby. I think that if they did it like that and they told the story simply that way, I think it would have been a lot easier.
Rogue mages give the College of Winterhold a bad name.
Yeah, but it was better in Last of Us Part 1, and in fact, if anything, no, they told it from the beginning and then they did it to the end. They did not improve on it. I'm sorry. No. They told it from the beginning and then they played it through to the end. They did do a DLC, which that was basically before the actual game started. I'll give you that one. But they didn't just go, we're going to start from the present. Oh, now we're going to go back to the past. Now we're going to go to the future. Now that we're going to go to the present. Now that we're going to go to the past. You don't tell a story that way. That's bad. That's bad writing, man. If you have to tell a story in fragments like that, number one, you end up confusing people, and and again, when you start confusing people, that's where your storytelling is just bad. I've seen movies that do that, and I've said that they're fucking shit. I've never watched that again. I still remember this one movie that was literally... all the movie is one guy stuck in a fucking boot. Game of Thrones did it as well. I mean, I don't know because I've never watched Game of Thrones. I've never watched Elder Game or whatever it is. And Endgame did it too. Don't know what game did that.
Guess I was just hearing things.
But at the end of the day, like I said, some Avengers Endgame. Yeah. And do you know how much stick Marvel and DC get when they bring out their movies? I don't know why you brought up Call of Duty. Call of Duty hasn't been good in fucking years. Call of Duty stories has been shit as of recent. The only one that was actually decent was probably that Modern Warfare one. And actually, no, a lot of people criticized that. I wouldn't have brought up Call of Duty. That's a bad one to bring up. Yeah, but like I said, when it's been done, there's been a lot of stick around it. If you're doing things like that, you have to make sure it's not confusing.
Victory is yours. I submit. We are routed. Fall back.
Come here, you dick.
Victory is yours. I submit.
Battlefield 1, never played it. But I mean, when people play Battlefield, it's not really for the story. It's mostly for the multiplayer. So I mean, again, you're bringing up other games that aren't really strong on their story. So I mean, like I said, Battlefield might do it, but again, like when we're talking about strong story games like Last of Us, it's completely different.
Hey, look, a cave.
Nice, we done it.
What's inside?
No, it doesn't. Skyrim definitely. The only place that Skyrim does it is when you go to when you open a scroll on a mountain, and again, it makes sense. But I mean, I'm talking about it doesn't have actual gameplay where you actually go through the past, and has it in such a way that is confusing. Last of Us Part 2, and I mean, I can literally bring up an Angry Joe video that says, well, that where he's basically cut. It's the way they've cut it. It's really bad. Skyrim doesn't like go, oh, you're in one section, cut, bang, you're right at the past. It doesn't do that. You can tell when you're going back into the past. No, it doesn't. It's completely different. It's completely different. You go in, you get the scroll, you open the scroll, and then you go back to the past. There's an actual reason and there's an actual thing there to say you're now in the past. It doesn't do it exactly how Last of Us does it. I'm sorry, no. I've watched Last of Us Part 2. I've watched people play it. That's not how they do it. Not even close. And again, it's pretty. No, it's not. It's not even remotely close. That's like saying rugby is the same as playing soccer. Nah, They both use sections and... Not really, they both do it differently. Very differently. Skyrim tells it either in books, but that's different. Again, telling it in books is different. The only other time that you go back in time in Skyrim, in fact, no, it's the only time you go back in time in Skyrim, is when you literally go onto the foot of the mountain, and it's literally only for a split second before you get the word. And then as soon as you get the word, it's no longer in the past. You then move back into present time. And again, it's very different. In Last of Us Part 2, you play through the whole section. You play through the whole section of the past. You move it through to the present. Then again, you then go into the fucking future before going back to the present.
Who are you to disrupt my life? Be gone, or I will
Supper!
see you burn!
No, I need fucking Goose Radar. Way different.
Goose Radar! Rise! You think you stand...
Same.
No more!
No more? Take that. But nah, it's way different. The way Skyrim does it is... It does it to the point where you accept. But I mean, again, they tell it it's a very different way of doing it. Jesus fucking Christ, this is... What are you trying to do? Bastard. What is he trying to mine? Interesting. Yeah, but that's what I just said. Is very different.
Necromancers are easy to deal with since they often lack powerful corpses to use. Conjurers, however, are more dangerous with the Daedra they summon.
It's very different. Again, because what Last of Us Part 2 does, you're playing as two different characters. In Skyrim, you're playing as one character, going into the past, and actually seeing the past as your character. In Last of Us Part 2, you're not the same character. You play as a completely different character, going to the past, two different things. And again, this is coming from someone... The reasoning is the same regardless of character? No, it's not. You're going back to the past to learn a word. Whereas in Last of Us Part 2, you're learning about a character. Two different things. Two completely different things. You're going back to the past in Skyrim to learn a word, to beat a boss. Last of Us Part 2, you're learning more about the character and the lore and everything else behind it. Do you technically learn about the lore in the past from that one instance? Not really. There isn't really much else to grasp other than the fact that they used an Elder Scroll. But again, you're not really there to learn about the lore. You're there to learn a word. You're doing completely different things. There's two completely different reasonings behind one and the other. Completely different. It is not the same. No, it's not. It's not the same. This is coming from someone who has actually, you know, it's two completely different things. You're learning something different. It's just better in Last of Us. No, fuck no. How that won Game of the Year, I'm gonna be honest, I'm very surprised. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, nah. I'm sorry. It makes much more sense in Skyrim than it would have done in Last of Us. I mean, at the end of the day, like, they're trying to do... They were trying to tell a story from both perspectives. No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. It was not that good. The story was not that good. The only thing that actually had that game going was his gameplay. His gameplay is phenomenal, and I will give it that. The gameplay, animations, and everything else, fine. That game did do a lot of things better than the first, just not the story. I'm sorry. I mean, there was Ghost of Tsushima. I'm gonna be honest with that story. The gameplay was pretty good, in my opinion. And to be honest, the fact that I actually missed that game that year, I would have actually given it to Ghost of Tsushima, 100%. I think that game was slept on, mate. Alright, is it down? That game was 100% slept on. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Ghost of Tsushima's story, in my honest opinion, blows Last of Us Part 2 out of the water. 100%. 110%. Because not only was the story intriguing, the mechanics and how the mechanics tied in with the story at the same time. Bruh, that feeling of bruh. But I'm sorry. Last of Us Part 2 story doesn't even hold a candle to that one. However, in gameplay, I will say again, I mean, both of them are completely different, but again, just because of how the overall feel of Ghost of Tsushima was really good. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, that's what, for me, that's why I put that one over Last of Us Part 2 easy. If Cyberpunk came out the way Phantom Liberty did, that would have won. But I'm gonna be honest, they should have held off that game. They should have held off that game for a while. I think I'm trying to think, how the fuck do I progress through this fucking quest? Not quest. Hey, what the fuck? Alright, so I've been down this way. Okay, there's this. Okay, it's down. Down this way? Yes.
Who's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, that game, in my opinion, should have won. But like I said, alright, maybe I'm over-exaggerating saying that, but like I said, I personally think if they told it in a way that was more cohesive and they did it well enough with the transitions, my opinion is the transitions in Last of Us Part 2 were really bad. And again, I've watched it time and time again, and our transitions were not there. They weren't good. They weren't thought out properly. Now, if they were thought out properly and they actually had a good build-up, the pacing was there and everything else, then I would have said Last of Us Part 2, fair enough. But again, the transitions weren't there, the pacing was off. It just didn't hold a candle to Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima had way better transitions. And now the way that they told the past was way better. When they went into the past, you can actually see they've actually thought through the whole fucking game. They went to the past in some cases, especially in tutorials. The way they did that, perfect. That's what I'm talking about. There's good ways of doing it. There's way better transitions, way better pacing, and the game was, like I said, if Last of Us Part 2 had, if they had way better transitions and better pacing, the story would have been, it would have been on par with Last of Us Part 1. But that is where I'm lost with Last of Us Part 2. It was just very, again, if they do another Last of Us, they need to make sure that they get the transitions in. They gotta get it perfect next time. They have to. Those transitions were fucking shit. If they can improve on that and the pacing, they can definitely do better. 100%. But yeah, like I said, and I think honestly, that's something that I actually liked. Yo, Nestor, we're just talking about we were talking about Last of Us Part 2, but then we were talking about like Game of the Year. But like I said, I still think I think why Ghost of Tsushima isn't there is because, I mean, to be honest, I didn't, even back then I was like really into games and I didn't really know about it. I didn't really think of it as, oh, maybe that's something that I might actually get myself into. I think it just lost itself in the marketing. Yeah, a lot of people didn't try it, so I think that's why it lost, in my opinion. Snake. And I'm gonna be honest, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 got robbed of Game of the Year as well. As much as I liked that God of War 2018 edition, or God of War the 2018 one, as much as I liked that one, I think Red Dead should have got it. Just because the gameplay was, there was a lot of innovation that went into that, but then again, at the same time, God of War did have a lot of good innovation as well. They both had, God of War especially, the reason why I actually preferred the first God of War to the second is because they've actually, it went from a hack and slash to an actual, more like, even though it is a hack and slash, it's, you actually have to think about the way you play through that game. I think I would have called it a draw actually, because both of those games are fucking good. Snake, fish, snake, bird, bird, snake, fish, snake. The fuck? Bird, snake, fish. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. I heard something, but I don't know where the fuck it is. Yeah, I prefer Red Dead over God of War, if I'm honest. I can play Red Dead for hours. I will say though, what held back Red Dead though, in my honest opinion, and I'm just gonna have to be honest, is the online. Like, they could have really done a really... Like, bro, they could have done so much better with the online. They just gave up too quickly. There's so many things they could have done with that. Like, I think if they had something similar to, like... Ow! Yeah, try that. I think the reason why people weren't playing though, because I can't blame them really. It just wasn't there. Like, they tried doing so many different things. The devs for Red Dead Online had big plans, but they weren't getting... And then it's more of the fact that, I mean, I played beta, and like, even going from the beta to like when they actually fully launched the online, it just wasn't there. I know they have passion for it, but I think another thing that was holding them back, I don't think it was just the people. I also think it's fucking Take-Two as well. Because they tried getting them to implement stuff that people just didn't want. The start of the online was 100% tons better than G. Yeah, I can actually agree with that, because don't get me wrong, there were still people that were griefing, and it was shit when people were griefing and stuff, but it was easily dealt with back then. I need to try and find this key. Is this the key?
I will destroy you. I shall have vengeance for the death of my husband. Rise!
But yeah, I can actually, like, I've actually preferred playing. I've actually preferred playing Red Dead Online, because GTA Online, like I've said, it just sucks. The majority of it is broken on PC. Like, it's just at the time. Yeah, I think Ghost of Tsushima didn't get many players because of the PlayStation only aspect of it. That's also true. But then God of War was pretty big. It would have gotten super popular if they made it available to all consoles, PlayStation. Yeah, I actually agree with that. There are a lot of famous people getting into it from... I feel like this armor is just freaking insanely good, man. And the mask doesn't even, like, take away from...
Could not raise him. I raise an army to avenge his defilement.
Leave my follower alone. Post Malone, yeah. God of War is an exception because it's been... Yeah, that's also true. I feel like this is why also Square Enix has also pulled away from PlayStation. And this is why I actually give credit to Square Enix, because they looked at I think they've like finally come to the conclusion they've been losing money because they haven't been able to publish to certain platforms. And I think this is again why FromSoft are probably now I'm not saying this is like a fact, but I can only guess that FromSoft are even as well regretting the fact that they did Bloodborne just for PlayStation, because again a lot of people now are asking for Bloodborne, and Sony isn't even fucking, you know, hasn't changed. They just go to whoever gives them. Yeah, but they're looking at changing. They've already come out and said, and this was like about what, 6 months ago, bro. Things change. Things don't change overnight. Square Enix have come out and they said that they're losing money. That is why they're stopping the exclusives. But you know, again, all of this, it takes time to change all of this, and that's probably why they're starting to, you know, don't forget Square Enix, where Xbox included. Yeah, they haven't stopped. Like I said, this is they said this what about 6 months ago. It takes time. It's the same thing as Bethesda. Wasn't as technically exclusive.
I'm so bored.
Well, it's actually not now because
Adventurer, tell me something interesting. Give my brains.
It's not now because they're actually looking at bringing it onto different platforms now, which they have done. They're starting to actually acknowledge that you actually end up losing money for doing exclusives. Timed exclusives is different though. Timed exclusives are technically okay if you know how to do it properly. Like for example, if you do say about a year of like consoles, and then, you know, like I said, they only, as I've said, they've only come out and said that they're losing money through doing exclusives, like what, about 6 months ago. It just takes time. Like I've said with Bethesda and Starfield and Fallout 76, it just takes time. It's all gonna take time, because the thing is, when you do a change, if you were to be a CEO in that company, doing that change has to come gradually. Otherwise, if you just instantly try and change it, it's gonna fuck up a whole load of shit. So you have to really be careful. If it's a timed exclusive with them, that's how they did it before. But like I said, we'll have to see how they go on from like next year. It's gonna, like I said, it takes time. They literally locked Spider-Man behind a console. Was that Square Enix? No, that wasn't even... Spider-Man wasn't even done by Square Enix, I don't think. No, it's done by Insomniac. I don't think they've ever done a... It's always been done through Insomniac Games. Talk about Avengers, they made it. Let me have a look. There's an easier way to find this out. Well, I'm gonna find out now if they ever did. If they did, it was a very, very, very long time ago. The fuck? Square Enix was part of Call of Duty? Okay. Call of Duty 4? Hold on. Alright, I know Dragon Quest is one of them. If we're talking about like OG, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Oh, they must have been the publishing side, maybe. I don't know. What Spider-Man was that then? Because like I said, the only people who have done Spider-Man for a long time is Insomniac Games. Maybe there's an easier way to go through all of this. At the moment, there is... Oh, you're on about Marvel Avengers. Alright, that's a bit different. Alright, yeah, they've never actually made a Spider-Man game. The only time they've actually ended up doing adding Spider-Man to anything was Marvel's Avengers. Yeah, so that was 2020. To be fair though, that year that it was gonna come out, yeah, so it moved on. The publishers moved on to Crystal Dynamics. They didn't actually make that though. They need to get rid of console limited games. I think they're starting to do that. Yeah, but I mean, again, like Square Enix only published that from 2020 to 2022, and then they passed it back to Crystal Dynamics. But like I said, I understand what you're saying, but like I said, you kind of have to give them a bit of time, because again, when change happens, it doesn't happen overnight. It will take them ages. It's the same as, go and ask anyone in the tech field. How long does it take to make a change to something? Even something so minor, it can take, it takes ages. In fact, that's like that in most. That's like that in most industries.
Get ready.
Anyone with a big enough like
They
studio.
burned his body before I could raise him. It should have been returned to me. You will not stop me.
I don't think we're alone.
Are you prepared? Boost Rodin!
Sorry to Cal. Resistance magic. Fuck it. That's insane. That's insane!
We've stopped. What is it? What do you need to take?
Your fault.
Let's go. There are things to be broken.
Still here. What do you want me to carry?
Oh. You can take that one. Since I'm no longer wearing it.
Let's get going then.
Thank you for releasing us from her spell.
Now we can rest in peace once again. Come, Fury, my love.
Take this with our gratitude.
Why do you... I don't know. It's... Oh, I know why. So the short chat is ultra... Hold on. I can get it for you now. So I use... I think it's ultra... yeah, ultra low latency. That's why it's quicker. Whereas in the other chat, because of Twitch, I can't make it as... I can't change the latency. Normal race. It's to do with the helmet. So I've made the dragon mask. So it's the light dragon mask, and that's why it's that's why I've got it there. Otherwise, what I could do is this. But I put it on just because it looks sick. I had to switch to short because of the delay. Yes, it's weird. I still blame which Ghostblade. Hey yo, I didn't even see that. I think that's the whole point of it. But you get what I'm saying. Alright, I don't want to take too much stuff because... for obvious reason. Do you pay a sub or anything to live stream? Wait, what do you mean? But yeah, I actually love this helmet. You know what, you just reminded me of something.
Greater soul gem with a shorter length of wiring? Or a lesser soul gem with a longer wire?
Why is... Right. Oh, here we go. Is that time of the month, mate? Right, I need to see if this is gonna work now. I'll do some in the next stream as well. I'll find out. Oh yeah, no, I don't sub to it. I use Restream to broadcast it to Twitch, and yeah, I might have to wait till I don't know how loud it is. What? What do you mean? My co-worker heard the membership intro song and started headbanging. Hey, yo. I mean, the thing is, yeah. So the reason why I've put that as my thing is because I was just like, do you know what? I haven't used that song. And I'm going to be honest, I kind of like what I did back then. And I have to shout out my buddy Dill for the mix of that track. He did that. I'm gonna be honest, I think we did that track, we done it very simply, because I was just like dun 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 dun, and then I can't remember what I did. I must have sparked something from him to go, oh, maybe I don't know how it even, I can't remember, it's been a long time, but yeah, that was it was such a cool track. I didn't really get to finish it, but most of it, some of it is a bit I could have done better, but you know, I mean, at that time it was pretty good. He's your typical metalhead with long straight hair, perfect for headbanging. It was funny. Hey, I'm just glad that people enjoy the song. You know what I mean? Again, that's why I put it there, because I thought, you know what, that sounds pretty cool as a sub. It's like, it's kind of like, well, welcome in, buds. You know what I'm saying? I don't know when of the third time it came on. Dude, your place sounds like it's freaking jokes to be at, man. Okay, do you know what I'm gonna do? So I really can't be bothered to come all the way back. I'm sorry, I know this is technically cheating, but I still think, oh. Oh, I'm gonna give that to Ori when I see her. I tune into your streams every day while I'm here. Makes... Hey, fair enough, man. I'm just glad it helps, man. Honestly, this is, like, I enjoy the conversations that go on, and at the same time, it's like, building a community at the same time. I know sometimes I go on rants and things like that, but in all honesty, I just hope that, it's just enjoyable for most people, you know what I mean?
Still here.
What the fuck are you doing?
I am at your command.
If you're at my command, can you stop doing whatever it is you're doing? You look weird. Like, weird.
Lead on.
She's like this, with no weapon in her hand. Oh, I wanted to have a look at that ghost blade, actually. Ooh. Ooh. 117 though. Does 3 extra damage ignoring armor. I'm gonna be honest, that is kind of like That's like... Couldn't you do it at like 10 or 20? I know that might sound OP, but give this weapon some meaning, some love and tender and care, dude. Why is this at 3? I don't like the way it sits either. That's better. I enjoy all the streams and conversations, it's very fun. Hey, I mean, like I said, that's what I'm here for, man. I just enjoy like talking to people, because at the end of the day, like, being honest, going back a while ago, to be honest, it helps out my social anxiety at the same time, because I get social anxiety and it sucks. And I just have to, a lot of the times, I just have to push myself and force myself to do stuff. It's my favorite part. Some people, do you know what? I remember this guy. He was just like, "Are you just gonna keep complaining?" I'm like, it's not complaining. Like, I like to give. It might actually come across as complaining, but like, fucking, sometimes I'm like, I wished it was a little bit better here, or it depends on the game. I still remember that dude that thought I was. Like, I was giving praise to, like, Undisputed. What's better is you play almost of my favorite games of all time. I'm just gonna be honest, like, I still want to play fucking Cyberpunk. I want to get onto Cyberpunk again. I really do. Because, bro, I'm gonna do one of my favorite runs of all time, and that is Skyrim, Cyberpunk, Red. As much as I like Red Dead Redemption 2, I really wish I would have said Starfield, but I'm gonna give Bethesda. This might actually come across as copium. I'm gonna give them however much time they said. They said about 5 years of supporting the game. I want to see what what develops over these next few years. Yeah, that too. You play the same games as me. Yeah, I feel like that's another thing. Like, a lot of people have told me that I'm very stubborn on my opinions, but I'm just like, the thing is, I can, a lot of the times I do change my opinion if I give it some thought. It just depends. I don't know what it is. I can be a bit of a hard, like, I can be a bit stubborn, but, you know, I don't know. Whatever. In its first year alone, Starfield is on a good path. I'd say it's getting there. It's similar to Fallout 76 currently. Yeah, though Fallout 76, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say this: if Elder Scrolls 6 just comes out, and I'm just gonna be completely honest, if they haven't fixed up their melee by then, I don't know what to say about Bethesda. They really, really need to innovate on that part. They need to make their combat much, like, I think this, actually, this might be a, I don't want to say Dragon's Dogma 2, but I want to say parts of Dragon's Dogma 2 could really benefit Bethesda. New quest system, new NPC, new weapons, new suits, new vehicles. Yeah, I will say the fact that they've actually got official mod support now, it does make it a bit better. But I think Bethesda need to try and entice. And I think, again, like, they could do a Cyberpunk-like comeback. Even though, I'm going to be honest, Starfield isn't as bad as let's be real, it wasn't as bad as Fallout 76. Fallout 76 was probably their worst release since. I think we can all agree on that. That was really bad when that first released. And the way they handled bans back then as well was really bad. Someone said it's equivalent to giving someone a shotgun and blindfolding them. I'm sorry, that just made me laugh. I was just like, the fuck?
To our chief right away.
I don't believe it. You found the Forge Master's fingers. You've impressed me, Outlander. No one else has returned from this task before. By the Code of Malakath, I name you bloodkin to the orcs. Let it be known among the strongholds that you are family now.
I'm honored.
Feel free to trade with our smiths for orc weapons and armor. Train with my warriors, or purchase poisons from the wise woman. Welcome to our stronghold, bloodkin.
Thank you. I'd say that's amazing, mate. But yeah, like I said, I feel like Starfield isn't as bad as what people say, but at the same time, it's like, it's enjoyable, but I feel like it just needs...
Watch what you're doing.
Bethesda needs to give it that oomph. I'd say, if they can overhaul some of the things in that game, I think Starfield would be... Bro, I would say if they cut down on, I think if they try and find a way to cut down on the loading screens, because again, they can, and it would prevent a lot of loading screen fatigue, because again, you don't, as a player, you don't really want to see too much of the loading screens. Now, I know that's a common thing that people say, but, you know, at the end of the day, there is a bit of that, and I would say, if they can also do something where you don't need to go into the menu a lot of the time, and they can chop and change this, I think that would go a long way as well. But again, they just have to find they just have to find the balance. Yeah. Oh, let me go and see if I can get the key. One.
What now? Fight well. Need something? Until next time. Are you looking to work? The mines are nearby. Take a look.
You do. I did say I won't really care. They have to adopt Dark Souls-like menu to do that. But they don't have to. I mean... Astrogate kinda did it. Most RPGs but that one requires you to use your menus frequently. It just comes... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they've got a really good UI or user experience person. I don't think they have... Or if they do have one, he's not that good. Because the UI is kinda bad. It's like... It needs a bit of a... I think it will change over time. But I think personally, Bethesda should have held off that game for a bit longer. And I would say cut down on the amount of people that is working on one project. Because again, I've said this before, and there's a dev that's recently come out and has actually said what the problem is with Bethesda. There's a couple of them that have actually said the same thing. There's too many people. Like, the one dev that came out, he said he's, you know, basically he's glad he's not basically gonna come back. He's not looking back at wanting to come back to Bethesda because there's too many people. You're basically the cog in the whole grand scheme of things. I mean, technically speaking, you technically are when you're working on a game. The UI works by its bare bones. Elder Scrolls Online is a bit different. I'm gonna be honest, Elder Scrolls Online, it's still a bit everywhere. I don't think their user experience or UI, when it comes to an MMO, it's kind of different. It's kind of different though. I will say, this is kind of different from the stand. I would say, alright, let me put it this way. Skyrim's was done pretty well because it was basic, but it was good. It's just good enough. I'll say that Skyrim's is just good enough because even when you come here, you don't really feel like this is a menu. But when you go into Starfield, it's like you're actually in a main menu, and there's none of this. I feel like this is a good idea because it doesn't feel like you're coming out of the game. Whereas when you're on Starfield, it feels like you're coming out of the game. You're taking yourself out of the experience, and it's just not great. I would say if they improved on that, bro, it would be way better. Yeah, and Starfield improved the menu from Skyrim. I don't know, I prefer this because again, I don't feel as if I'm being taken out of the game. Whereas when you go into the other menu for Starfield, it's a bit. I wouldn't say they've improved on it. I think they went backwards a bit. There's some things that they have done. I don't know. I mean, this is like Sky UI. I mean, the thing is, I'm talking about this, right? So, again, when you go back to Skyrim Vanilla, it's still the same. It's just that obviously this ain't you, but you've got this. I mean, like I said, the other thing as well is when you go into skills, that's when you go into this. But then again, when you go into items, I mean, again, you've got all of this. No, I know that, but what I'm trying to say is this part here, that is definitely inside. That's even in vanilla as well. But what I'm trying to say is, when you go into vanilla Skyrim, you press tab, you get this. I'm pretty sure that happens even in. Oh, bro, I don't even know if I can run fucking. I swear it is. Give me a second. I'm just gonna YouTube it because... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not even gonna get a fucking video, am I? But I mean, even the pause menu. Even the pause menu. Let me see if I can bring this up real quick. It doesn't look as if it's taking you out of the experience. So even this, I would say, is actually way better than Starfield's. Now, let me see if I can find where they bring up the tab. Yeah, see, look. Fuck. Fuck's sake. It's the same. It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. This does it a little bit better, and it's near enough the same. It's almost. The only thing that's different about this is that the icons are different. I mean, the only real difference is... I mean, again, I'm trying to pause this on time, but this guy is fucking quick. Fuck. I'll go back. How do I go back like fucking... Let me do it in slow motion. Hold on. 0.25. And you have more menus. Kind of. There. The only real difference is it just I think the depth of view is a bit different. I mean, again, like you're still you can still technically see you're still in the game. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, technically with Starfield you have technically, if you look at it properly, you have your inventory, you have the ship cargo, you then have the powers, then you have the map. Then you have, what's it called? Then you have your skills. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the escape. So here you have 4. It's not really this. It's actually near enough the same. I mean, I still wouldn't even class the escape when you go to the journal. That's really the same menu. You can filter them better in the UI. Yeah, that's the only thing that it does better. Other than that, it's not really. It's. I still wouldn't say Starfield is better because, again, like, when you push the button, you know, you're still inside the game. Even when you do this, you're still inside. It still looks as if you're still inside the game. Biggest difference. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, it's when you do things like this, it doesn't really pull you out of the experience. Whereas Starfield, you're still going through menus, and to even get to, for example, say for example, I don't know, let's say you're in New Atlantis. If someone made a mod that showcased the background with the default menu, it would be set. No, I would actually say that would actually enhance the experience, because again, like if they could do something similar to this, where you could No. Because even, like I said, when it comes to the user experience, again, it all comes down to, it comes down to a lot of things, actually. And I mean, again, like, for example, if I want to go on fast travel somewhere, simple. Whereas, like, for example, if you're in space, forget about that, actually. Forget about fast traveling, because you do way too much fast traveling in Starfield as it is. If I wanted to go over here, I could do it by foot. You can't do that in Starfield. You actually have to fast travel to get there, and then you can wander around the place, which, again, it kind of takes away from the experience as well. It's very different. Like I said, forget about the fast traveling. Forget about the fast traveling. And I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. When you look at No Man's Sky, it's one of the biggest games in the world. It has multiple planets. You're back to have it. Yeah, Thomas, what you want to do is you want to go on to... Give me a second. Now if you stay on one planet... What I'm trying to say is there's too much fast traveling. Like, let me pin this. If you want the actual live stream, it's just pinned in the shorts. But yeah, I mean, again, like, you know, when you're fast traveling, you kind of take away from that experience. Understand there's, you know, there's a lot of things that happen within No Man's Sky, even when you're traveling, you know. It's only like that due to the different solar systems and planets. I'm not trying to be funny, No Man's Sky. Smaller team. Like, that's not even... that. Like, bro. No Man's Sky is way bigger than Starfield. Like, way bigger. Starfield has 1,000 planets, whereas... No Man's Sky, infinite, basically. Practically infinite, because it's procedurally generated. Algorithmically generated.
Need something?
Yeah, I want to see if I can get a key. I'll get a key.
There are a few great strongholds worthy to talk about. Tushnik Yal, Morges Gur, Nozzleburg, and
but like I said, they need a system.
Until next time.
They don't have packed RPG mechanics. Like, they don't need fully voiced NPCs. It's not about having fully voiced NPCs and stuff like that. But like I said, if they did it in a way where they can benefit, where it benefits the player and much, like, again, like, you got to understand how, again, web design does it, game design does it. It's about making the user experience better. Whereas, again, I know No Man's Sky has fast travel, but then at the same time, there's a reason they've got ways of fast traveling, and that's through portals, and that's only if you've been to that place. So, I mean, again, like, the way Skyrim and No Man's Sky both have great exploration in their game, Starfield's exploration is nowhere near as good as Skyrim's or No Man's Sky's. Now, I understand that No Man's Sky does have a lot of quests. I keep doing that. Let me see if I can get a key. can. Got it. I thought I just grabbed the key. What? What fucking key did I grab? Hold up. Mine chest. The fuck is... Yeah, like I said, there's some parts of it that have improved, but again, like, it's not really much. Like I said, parts. There's some parts that are better in Skyrim, like I said, with this. And as I've said before, with the traveling and stuff like that, it's all done through menus. And I think if they can lower that, is what I'm saying. If they lower the amount of times that you need to go into a menu just to travel anywhere, it would make it a way better experience, and people would actually play the majority of the game that way. Because I think the other issue is as well is that the majority of people play Starfield the way in the sense of they want to go to all these different places, and when they go to these different places, all they're doing is basically going through the menus. Fast traveling, fast travel here, fast travel there, fast travel here, fast travel there, and it's a lot of menus, man. It's a lot of menus. Is the wait time or no? Because even the wait time is not that. The wait time in the loading screens, unless you're using a fucking hard drive, it shouldn't be any slower than maybe 5 seconds. If it's any more than 10 seconds, then I don't know what the fuck system you've got. That does not sound right. No, I'm just gonna unlock it. I really don't understand why the fuck would you leave a chest key and not... I don't understand the point of a fucking chest key and not a bloody normal key. Okay. I just want to get access. Ebony, bruv. They stack, so for example, I want to edit my ship. I got to... Yeah, but I mean, again, it shouldn't take that long. But I mean, again, at the same time, it all comes down to
what's on your mind? Are we moving on then?
Again, like
you had something
it comes
to say?
down to the same thing.
I'm right behind you.
If they reduce,
I am at your command.
If they reduce a lot of the main menu stuff,
let's get going then.
I don't think it's just the wait time though. Again, like I've been doing it, like I've been literally seeing how many times I have to go through the menu just to go to a simple place. I want to be able to literally go from one place to the other without using any menus at all. And they can do that, by the way. Well, yeah, they do have that as well, but like I said, forget about that. Forget about the whole inventory and stuff like that. Travel on its own, they need a way from getting from one planet to another without going through like a ton of main menu stuff, without having to press the pause or anything like that. They should have it where you can do it like through a menu that kind of happens like this, maybe. And then you can just select where you want to go or whatever. There is a way of doing that. I think Astrogate does it like that. But there's a way that you can improve it from there. And again, if you have a really good UI or user experience guy they will have ways that they can enhance that. But again, I'm not a user experience person, but I just know I just know parts about it because again, I've done web design, and it's all about having the player press less buttons to do what they want to do. Well, that's one way of mining. But yeah, like I said, that's all that it comes down to. And if they can do that, not only will it enhance player experience, it will also mean that people would love to go about doing it. Does it without menu technically? Yeah, but the way they do it is, it's not like, you know, again, where you have to go through a load of shit. It's, yeah, it's more immersive, but like I said, the way that they can do it in Starfield, they can do it near enough the same sort of way as No Man's Sky, and still be able to pull it off. They can do it. They just have to sit down, figure out their systems, and again, they need a user experience guide.
Gadba and me came to work the mine.
And I mean, again, if a small company like Hello Games can do it, Bethesda can do it. They've got the people, but like I said, the problem is it's not about the amount of people they have. It's about the fact that there's way too many people working on that project. And I think if they had less of those people and had a more intimate team, I think they would have pulled it off a lot better. And I think again, and we can
Mool is the smart one. I go where he tells me. Mining is tough, but Mool says the money is good. So we
Someone make a mod to reduce this. Someone already did. But what I'm trying to say is Bethesda can also do it. They've already made that mod, but the problem with the mod is it's a lot of, you have to configure it. But like I said, Bethesda can do it. Just a mechanic. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of configuring to do. I don't know how they did it, or you know, the ins and outs, because at the end of the day, realistic distance they put into. Yeah, don't surprise me. But like I said, I feel like if Bethesda got a decent UI or user experience guide, they could have easily done it. I think, again, it just comes down to this. They just need to... They need to get a smaller team to work on it. 250 people is way too much on a project anyway. And again, we can tell this because their previous track record. Every time they've made a game with less than 100 people, it's come out Game of the Year. The only one that didn't come out as, well, actually, the only one that came out as Game of the Year, and they only had they added a little bit too much people, but we can agree to disagree that Fallout 4 wasn't their strongest game. There's only 250 people working on it. I mean, to be fair, I still think they need to stick to that 100 level. I think they can still shave off that 150 people, move them onto another project, get 100 people working on Fallout 5, sorry, get 100 people working on Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, no, I still think they shouldn't go full force with 500 people again. I think they need to get 100 people. I think that literally they should look at the track record and say, okay, we did best when we had about 100 people or less. Stick to that. Stick to that. That worked. That's where they need to be. That's my opinion, and I think, to be honest, like I said, the track record shows it. Morrowind had less than 100 people. Oblivion had less than 100 people. Skyrim had less than 100 people. Fallout 4 was the only time that they had a little bit more, but, you know, that the game did come out. Again, it wasn't their strongest release, and I think from there, Fallout 76, they had more people. Flopped. Starfield came out, they had 500 people. I wouldn't say it's a flop, but they need that 100 people, man. You want more? What I'm trying to say is, they need to stick to what they did best, and 100 people is good enough for their company. That's where they had the better results. And again, like I said, the track record shows it. It's not about people wanting the same thing. It's about, when it comes to building your game development team, you need to know what worked best. And again, Bethesda already knows what... I mean, if it's taken me to understand that 100 people or less was working for them before, they would already know this. But they still continue to stick tons and tons of people, and I'm going to be honest, when you're the type of person that goes, well, our designers are our writers, that is the worst thing you can do. It's not just about managing, it's also about the fact that even someone turned around, this same developer said he had like over 20 meetings a week. Dude, that is bad. That means they're not actually doing their work. I don't think it was a month. More than 10. I want to manage more than 10. But like I said, they do have poor management. That is definitely there, as well as bad communication. Especially from what I've heard. But at the end of the day, I think they need to... I feel like CD Projekt Red are doing it better. Because what are they doing? They're not going, oh, we're just going to focus in 100%. We're sticking everyone on that game. No. Do you know what they did? They went, okay, so we got Witcher 4. We have Cyberpunk 2 that's coming out. We have Witcher 1 Remake. Let's go and divide ourselves, because at the end of the day, they've got the devs to do it. So they've gone and gone, right, you lot go there, you lot go there, you lot go there. The best people for this go over there, the best people for that, for Witcher 4 go over there, the best people for the Witcher 1, you get to, you know, make sure that they make the game right. I think that if Bethesda did that, and they go, right, okay, so Elder Scrolls 6 is, we need Elder Scrolls 6 going, we need Fallout 5 going, and we need a couple of people for Fallout 76 and Starfield. Manage them that way. I think if they did that, I think honestly, they would do better. And not only would they be able to make more games, a little bit more frequently, they would have dedicated people to do so. Instead of having 500 people and, like, I like to imagine they're doing something like that now. Maybe we'd have to wait and see. It's, again, like, a lot of these decisions, and this is the same thing that I said about Square Enix, it just takes a ton of time, because it's like, it's got to come from the head down. And again, like, you got, say, for example, let's just say Todd Howard is at the top. He might be, or someone else might be above him saying whatever. I don't know how their actual structure works, but let's just say Todd at the top. Then it's got to trickle down to whoever's team lead or project lead, which I think, I could be wrong, it is probably Emil. Then Emil has to then go down, and then do changes to all the different teams, and it's a whole load of processing, and it's one of those things that takes years. And I think that Elder Scrolls 6 might get affected, but we're not 100% sure yet until it really comes out. Wait. That's what I needed. I needed the smith. Sorry I'm talking a lot. I'm not actually freaking playing, but... Yeah, give me this. I need this. Hey, yo. I can make a ton of stuff now. Hey, yo, let's go. Oh, wait. Lydia.
I've got your back.
Great.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I still feel like...
Let's get going, then.
I still feel like
right behind
Professor
you.
can still pull it off.
What do you want me to carry?
But again, I feel like they just need...
Let's get going, then.
Let's get going. What do you need to take?
If they can... Just...
Lead on, then.
Manage your team a bit better.
What do you need to take?
That's all I'm asking for them to do. When they manage their team better, I think they'll be able to pull off some really good stuff.
Let's go.
They could give me something close to a work of Starfield, and I'll accept it. I mean, like I said, Starfield wasn't an entire flop. As much as people said, I'm gonna be honest, Fallout 76 was that was a fail. But that's a fail I knew that would happen. So I'm trying to find the hide stuff. I don't think I'm gonna find it, am I? Let me see how much stuff I can make with this. I can just about make when you don't play it solo. Like I said, when it first came out, and like I said, I can actually accept that, and I understand why they flopped. Because again, like, Bethesda went from a single player only. I mean, even Rockstar failed. I mean, some people will still say, oh, but GTA 4 Online was pretty good. It was okay. It was pretty good for what they did at the time, because again, back then anyway, like, there was a lot of online games, but still. Yeah, I didn't play till they added NPCs. Well, that's what I mean. This is what I've been saying for a long time. There's people that know how to make an MMO. Fuck Funcom, because they clearly fucking can't make one properly. They can't make a stable one that works throughout the years. Like, I mean, RuneScape, we can. World of Warcraft. See, Blizzard know how to make an MMO. Blizzard has got problems, yeah, but they know how to make an MMO. They know how to bring people back to their game. That's their bread and butter. They can do it. Whereas Bethesda, they do better at single player. And then when they tried to bridge that, and they tried to make a player-only game, they knew it was not going to go well. Like, I knew it wasn't going to go well. Well, that's what I'm saying. Even I'm not a WoW fan, and I was just like, you know what, I'm going to kind of... I was like, you know what, I'm going to try it. They just take a break. Well, I mean, again, like I said, those guys know how to do it, right? And I've been saying this for a long time. If you've done MMOs from day one, you're gonna, obviously your first one is gonna suck. There's no hiding that. Now, the other thing as well is that, again, if you're a single player dev, that's the only thing that you're gonna know is how to make single player games. Whereas when it comes to online, you're gonna find it hard. Your first online game is always going to suck because, again, you're very, very close to your single player games. That's your bread and butter. And there's loads of companies. I mean, even Rockstar, I'm not even gonna lie. I would still say the same about Rockstar. I think Rockstar make a much better single player experience than they do multiplayer. 100%. Yeah, I bet they probably spent millions, if not billions, at this point learning how gamers react to certain features or gameplay mechanics, etc. Well, like I said, there's a lot that goes into MMOs, and I used to know a lot because I used to play a lot of MMOs, but like, I mean, again, it's all about. I mean, again, as well, like they tried. I still see some people in the fucking Starfield thing going, when are you gonna do Starfield Online? It will be interesting, but they need to add more to that game. Yeah, but GTA Online, that came from basically from GTA 4 Online. I mean, they know how, like I said, I'm not trying to be funny though. GTA 5 single player is better than online. I'm just saying that because it's just way better. Yeah, but as well, they've definitely improved. I mean, again, like from GTA 4 Online, they've improved a hell of a lot more.
I've been
since they knew
got something I'm supposed to
GTA
deliver.
Online is better now.
Your hands only. Looks
Nah.
like that's it.
I'm sorry, I disagree, because the problem with GTA Online, and it's one of the reasons why I don't play it now, is because there's it's fucking pay to win. Yeah, they might play it and whatever, but they're either playing like the RP ones or private servers, because when you go to actual, I'm talking about actual GTA Online, no mods, no RP, no private servers or anything like that. That aside, GTA Online as it is, without private servers, without anything else, it's bad. Like, I'm not the only one that talks about how bad the experience is with GTA Online. Like, to the point that... But it's different, because again, that even though Rockstar bought 5M, that's still private server. That's still a private server.
Buying and selling a wide range of assortment.
Everyone
it's
says
still completely
Yorland
different, because again, you can't really do it. You can't really go on to like private
I plan
servers
to change a few minds about
as
that.
far as what I'm aware of. You can't go to private servers on a fucking console. But I'm talking about GTA Online public servers, no private servers, no modded servers, none of that. Public. Private servers are going to be better because guess what? People actually run that. They're not the same. They're servers that other people buy. Even though Rockstar took it over, it's still different, man. It's still different because again,
I'll be sure to stress your urgency.
consoles don't.
Like every
You
farmer in
can't.
Skyrim is short on supplies these days.
They don't run on 5M. They're still two totally complete different things. Rockstar might run it, but it still runs differently than online. Because again, what you have to remember is, when you run a 5M server, you technically pay Rockstar to own one of the servers. No, I don't think you're understanding. 5M is different. 5M is still, even though Rockstar have taken it over, it's still not part of the core GTA Online. Because it's still different, because it's still run through 5M. It's just that Rockstar, the ones financing it. Oh my god, you're not understanding. 5M servers are very, very different to GTA Online. Very different. It's not core, because again, do you understand what core means? It means that it's built into the code of GTA Online. It is not part of that code. It's completely different. GTA Online, that doesn't... You're not understanding. 5M is just being funded by Rockstar. They might have taken them over, but it just means that all they're doing is helping with the servers, funding the servers. 5M, look, I'll even.
Come and see for yourself.
5M is a multiplayer modification framework for Grand Theft Auto 5. A mod framework. Different.
This is the royal armor.
Enabling players to create and join customized servers with unique rules, gameplay modes, and modifications. Mods. You're not understanding, dude. It's a custom server. 5M is a custom server. Very, very different to GTA Online. The experiences are two different ones. When you go to a customized Rockstar 5M framework, it's different. Yeah, you're not understanding, dude. Look.
Finest and freshest produce today.
It is different. 5M is a multiplayer framework for GTA 5, enabling players to create and customize servers with unique rules, gameplay modes, and modifications. It allows for dedicated servers, mod support, and a vast array of user-generated content, including maps, vehicles, weapons, and assets.
I think I saw it there.
Oh, yes.
No, 5M is not affiliated with Rockstar Games, the developers of GTA 5. While Rockstar has taken steps to limit 5M's growth, the modification remains popular among fans seeking a more customizable. So yeah, no, it's not the same. See, Nestor understands it. It's not the same. And I mean, again, it even says here, no, 5M is not affiliated with Rockstar Games. Rockstar has taken steps to limit 5M's growth, but it still remains popular.
Assorted fruits and vegetables.
What do you mean that's not true? They are still the same. They might have promotions, but you're not going on GTA 5, the actual game, and running on. You're not going online to one of these servers. It's not an old post. Look, it even says here, download the client. You need to download the client to get into a 5M bloody server. Different. When you open GTA 5 and you go online, you're not connecting to one of these servers. Oh my god.
I have a little of everything for sale.
Dude,
Come see for yourself.
you're not understanding. To run 5M, I have friends who make... Yeah. And again, that's completely different. What Nesta's saying is actually facts. To run 5M, and I know this because I have to do it myself, you have to download the client. Once you download the client, then you can go on one of those servers. Create your own server.
Fruits and vegetables, all ripe and ready for your table.
It's all here. It's not the same. It's very, very different. GTA Online has its own rules,
Hello, Yora.
public ones, and 5M has completely different ones.
Is that so? And what were you thinking exactly?
Yeah, you might, dude, but you're not understanding. When you go on GTA 5, yeah, and you load up the single player game. When you go to the single player game and you go to switch to online, you're not connecting to a 5M Rockstar server. You are going to an actual GTA Online server. You're connecting to, technically, yes, you are connecting to Rockstar servers, but you're not connecting to the 5M ones. That's what I'm saying, it's different. And a lot of these servers, a lot of the 5M servers have mods on them.
Thank you, Naranya.
It is. Because what you're trying to say, you can't split GTA Online and 5M. They're not the same.
Buying and selling a wide range of assorted goods. The best selection in Windhelm.
While yes, 5M uses the whole GTA Online framework, they still have their own rules. They play differently. And I know this because, I mean, again, you go onto the actual website. The actual website to actually, you know, that's how it works.
Assorted fruits and vegetables, all delicious and affordable.
But that's what I'm saying. These two things are completely different, and they run completely different. When I talk about GTA Online, I'm talking about the actual experience. When you go into online, the first thing that most people do is you end up getting blown up because people like to troll. And if you're on PC with less restrictions and stuff like that, you end up getting people that cheat. You know how I know that? Ned Luke went online and he got really fucking pissed off to the point he had to make a private server because too many people would troll him.
What can I do?
And they end up doing peak modes and shit like that. It's a horrible experience. And I'm not the only one that says this. What's his name talks about it as well.
Sailors I know are plenty good at finding trouble.
There's always been a thing. Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make the experience any better. It's a very poor experience in my opinion. Even on console. Like I said, when people cheat, it fucks up the experience. And most people, that's why they come to this website. Because all in all, 5M, I'm going to be honest, but it's the same thing with every other game. Arc included. Rust included. Why is it better when you go onto a private server? Because you got someone there that you got admins that actually constantly work and constantly moderating the user base. What they tend to do is they, as long as they're not like a god modding fucking admin and they're not dickheads, what they will do is they'll go into the, you know, they'll find out whoever's cheating, they kick them from that server. People still cheat in those servers, yeah, but it's very rare they do. You know why? Because I was also an admin in one of the games, and I could tell when someone's cheating. And do you know what we do? Ban. IP ban. There's so many different things that you do. Our friends who make their own servers so we can all enjoy and play together without restrictions. Can't fix stupid. Exactly. And by the way, when you advertise your own server, you kind of open yourself up to cheaters. You're not going to get rid of them. But it's very rare that they stay because they'll get banned. No, I wouldn't even say that that's actually false. I wouldn't say that there's a higher percentage due to not even having anti-cheat. You do realize, and to be honest, I've seen a lot of it. Very rarely do people cheat on a private server because number one, when you get found out, you get IP ban. Yeah, there's ways around it, but at the end of the day, it's very easy to figure out who it is. It's really not that hard. It is not that hard to find a cheat. Because again, why is that?
Fresh fruit and vegetables for sale.
Not to go to official servers? Yeah, but if they're gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat in their own server.
Come and browse my fine selection.
That's a bit different. But when you go, look, I'm not the only one that will say this. There's a lot of other admins that will go out there and say, you know, when they've had cheaters coming into their lobbies, they've always kicked them. Even if there's a high amount of them, they just get kicked from the server and then they ain't gonna go back there. If anything, they'll find servers where they'll cheat. But don't get me wrong, there are cheaters out there. I'm not saying it's impossible to get rid of cheaters. I'm just saying that 99.9% of the time, private, and I'm not the only one that says this, it's a lot of the community as well, that say if you go into a private server, you're very, very, very rarely find you'll be back in a week or two. No, that's not how that works. I'm sorry, I disagree with that. Because I was an admin before, and I'm pretty sure Nesta can also say the same thing. And I was running basically a public server.
You've been a good friend in a time of need, and we won't forget that.
I've run a public server. Do you know what? Out of my time running it, within what, 2-3 years? I think it was 1 or 2. It could be 1 or 2 years. I've only seen 2 cheaters.
I understand you purchase these goods as well as sell them.
Yes, that's right. Whether
No.
or not I'm interested depends on what you got.
No, especially in RP, I disagree. Because, again, there's a lot of these servers that will have...
Oh, I see. Yes, of course.
Let's also have a look at it as well. There's a lot of these servers where you have to get whitelisted. You really think someone is going to fucking cheat for them to get thrown out, and they ain't going to be able to get back in a week or two. With some of these servers, especially with GTA, some of these servers are packed. You really think they're going to be waiting 2 weeks later? I don't think so. I really don't think so. That, bro, that... no. Nah. Not in 2 weeks, mate. Like,
The eyes of the law are everywhere these days. The guards are looking for a killer. Who knows what
cheaters will pay to do that very rarely.
Assorted fruits and vegetables.
Very rarely. Very, very rare. Like I said, cheaters will be a thing, but at the end of the day, they're more likely to get kicked in a private server than they are in the public. Why is that? Because you've got actual admins and mods running around making sure that no one cheats. Sometimes being human and not having an actual automated system is a better
I've
idea.
got your back. What do you want me to carry?
And by the way, I'm not the only one that says this. There's a lot of other people that say the same thing. Dragon scales. I need
Let's
dragon
get going
bones.
then.
Oh, don't you worry
God
about
damn
little
it.
old me.
See, even Nesta says. Happens all the time, even on official. It's rare in private situations. It just is.
Come, see for yourself.
You have a small
Perhaps
pool
a
of people
tonal
that
resonance
try
between the soul gem and
to
the
come
core?
in and cheat or try and troll, but it's very rarely that they even get into a private server and even stay. Very, very rarely they stay.
Working in Windhelm is great. I get
Like
Oh, for
maybe
up close.
1%.
Well, you seem awfully chipper today, Miranya.
Especially if they're very sly
Stop.
on the
What
back.
is it? What do you need to take?
Especially on this lovely day.
Right, I don't think she's got anything, but he can hold. $108, $180, $159. Bro, that's as much as. I'm gonna give you that to you. But like I said,
Let's go.
it's technically, you technically get a better experience in a private server than you would do an official one. But I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. That's always been the case. Even Conan Exiles has more cheaters. Ark has a load of cheaters, and a lot of people have, you know, that's why a lot of people go to private servers. To be honest, Rust, I don't know. I don't know too much about Rust. I know about Conan. It's very rare that you even get a cheater on Conan. Ark, I've kind of done a private server, kind of been in a private server, haven't experienced any cheaters there, and I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of the community. And I mean, as well, I'm going to be honest, if there was a load of cheaters in the private servers, most of those servers that get cheaters on, their community dies out very quickly. Do you know why the community dies out very quickly? And I'm going to be completely honest with you, because even Thor, Pirate Software, who actually knows what he's talking about, by the way, and even he said, because he's also banned a load of people. Even he's banned a load of people. And he is actually working on his own Minecraft MMO server. And even he knows, yeah, there are some cheaters. He's banned a load. And his community is still thriving. WoW Ascension, I mean, that's a bit different. Maybe he should play Ark so he can learn how dedicated and non-dedicated servers work. He'll see for himself. Yeah, it's completely different. Because again, like, you have way more control in a dedicated server and one that you run yourself. Because again, you would know who's the cheater. It's really not that hard. It's not that hard to find a cheater. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. In fact, he's banned a load of people. I wouldn't say he's banned a load of people. I mean, again, considering how big he is and how many people he has in, I wouldn't even say he's banned a load of people. But it doesn't prove your point anyway, because again, yeah, but I mean, I'm talking, when I say he's banned a load, I'm talking about, I'm literally over-exaggerating. I think the only ones that I've heard him ban is maybe about 4 people so far. When I say a load, I don't know exactly the amount. I just know he's banned a few people from his server because they were cheating. He caught him cheating. Like, for example, he actually told a story about it. I think it was basically to do with one person. And again, it wasn't actually using cheats. It wasn't even using cheats. It was actually using IRL to get an in-game advantage. Basically, it wasn't in a day. Okay, when I say he's banned a load of people, I'm talking about he's banned a load of people.
Adventurer,
WoW.
tell me something interesting.
He worked
Give my brain something to
for
chew
WoW.
on.
He banned a load of people. I mean, that in itself is a bit different. In his Minecraft server, he's only banned a few. So, I mean, again, right, let me separate this because I think you're getting confused. In WoW, he's banned thousands of players. He's only, from what I know of, he's only banned a few people. I don't know how many people it is. All I know is that basically he banned them because of this one reason. No. Okay. Right. Let me start again. Thor used to work for Pirate Software. Yeah? Used to work in Blizzard. Banning players. Right? So, no, it's not a private server. It's a public server, obviously. It's literally the one that runs... Yes. He's banned thousands of people. Yeah, he worked for Blizzard. He knows what he's talking about. He's only banned a few people from the Minecraft server, but they weren't... Some of... Maybe there was one... Maybe there was a couple of cases where he's caught people cheating. But that's a bit... You gotta compare them to the same... Compare the same game. Not really, because I mean... His Minecraft server is it works a little bit differently to how WoW works. Because how he banned people in WoW was very different. Because the way he did it, it was mostly because it was bots. People don't use bots. At least I don't think they do in fucking Minecraft. That would be kind of stupid. I mean, they probably do. Maybe they have some form of, like, macro or whatever. You make your own WoW server. To be fair, they've kind of... I mean, you can ban people easily on Minecraft. So, as far as I'm aware of, he's banned a few people using... I mean, again, like, it's kind of automated. Like, the way he basically catches people using certain things... He knows his shit. And they just get banned automatically anyway, because... he has a way of basically finding out if they use like a bloody... Oh, I can't remember what one of the fucking software is called. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is... He's got experience with it, yeah? So what I'm trying to say to you is, at the end of the day... It's like, when he knows his shit, that's all I'm saying. It's not about how many people you ban, it's how you catch people cheating. Forget about how many people you ban and all that shit. At the end of the day, and Minecraft is a bit different because, I mean, I can't even compare Minecraft to fucking Rust because the communities are two different things anyway. Some parts of Minecraft is very fucking toxic to... I mean, Rust is toxic anyway.
I'm thirsty.
Ark is fucking toxic. I think even Conan Exiles is fucking toxic. I think a lot of these, like, other places are very toxic.
For the age of oppression is now nearly done.
Comparisons of private server versus public. I mean, the thing as well, we can't really take that into consideration anyway, because every private server is different from one another. Like, for example,
Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing.
Pirate Software's Minecraft server is probably the only one that I've actually heard about being a bloody MMO.
We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives.
Alright, if we stick to one certain game...
Every one of us dies.
Well, not really, because again, like, it depends on the community. I mean, even then, it also depends on what kind of server it is.
Another dark elf.
If we look at
Just what Windhelm
role-playing servers, you're not going to get cheaters on them.
I just want to drink, my
You might get trolls every now and again.
Windhelm, one of the best soldiers in the storm.
But that happens on... trolls is very different to a fucking cheater. Sometimes, I mean, forget about... Then again, we've also got to talk about different types of cheats. Like, for example, do we also take into consideration if they try and use an IRL advantage? We should stream like this more often. I like this. But yeah, there's so many different things. There's so many different
take a look.
Categories. Most cheaters are on private. I still don't know. I feel like there's a lot more cheaters. I mean, I can only talk about my experience. I've faced way less cheaters on private servers than I have in public. 100%. I think Nesta could even chime in with this. I mean, again, we also have to talk about the other stuff. You can download Rust right now and see most people are on private servers. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. The most amount of cheats that I've seen so far have been from fucking... what's it called? Some users suggest that private servers have fewer cheaters due to a stricter moderation and community-driven efforts to maintain a clean environment. Example, Hell Let Loose and R Play Rust. Others argue that popular private servers... Actually, that's a different thing in and of itself. Popular private servers, but a lot of popular private servers aren't really private. They're still technically public because they don't have restrictions. They're open. They're still technically open. Some users mention that smaller private servers or community-driven servers. It's actually... There is no clear there's no actual clear answer. The very Call of Duty game. That's Call of Duty. Pfft, that's a given. Everyone fucking... There's a load of people that fucking cheat. I shouldn't say everyone cheats on Call of Duty, but there's loads of people cheat on fucking Call of Duty. I mean, people have been cheating on Call of Duty since fucking back when it... That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. You know what, I need to take my fucking meds, man. That's a whole different thing. Because the way Call of Duty run their servers are very different. Very, very different. And because it's like it's technically peer-to-peer, and then it connects to an actual other server, they can easily get around it and it's why I say anti-cheat doesn't always work. Anti-cheat, if anything, Battle-Eye. Battle-Eye doesn't fucking work either. And people say, oh, Battle-Eye is so effective. It's so effective that Conan Exiles has fucking tons of fucking cheaters on there. Fucking everyone keeps complaining about them. All the fucking time. Battle-Eye is no exception. They're all fucking shit. I honestly don't think they are. They're like, oh, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, me and my friends who play Ark. Sorry, that didn't go down well. Me and my friends, we play Ark and Rust together, have our own private server we use, and it's better and funner. Yeah. So, okay, there's technically different types of private servers that aren't technically private, right? So, for example, my private server wasn't actually private. It was technically a public server because it was open to everyone to come in, right? There was no password, there was nothing. The only time that I actually added restrictions was in the main area where I basically cornered everything off. So as soon as you spawn in, you had a Discord link that you had to go to, and you had to do all of this, that, and the other, and blah, 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 blah. Battle-Eye had become too high of a standard, and people have literally, they'll bypass for it now for as low as $5 a month. That's what I mean by public servers ain't fucking... It doesn't matter. But majority of people would... Majority of cheaters would cheat on a public server because at the end of the day, if they can get away with it, which they will, they usually have different accounts and stuff like that. And again, this is one reason why they would mostly cheat on an official one more so than a... When I talk about a private one, I'm talking about ones that they have a lot of restrictions on it. Yeah, but again, if there's a restriction, for example, like what I used to do, is I used to basically carve everything off, and if you didn't go to that Discord link, you didn't do all the things that you needed to do, you're fucking off anyway. Cheaters won't do that. If they, as soon as they enter the game, and if they're gonna actually fucking cheat, you really think they're gonna like try and cheat from the get-go? No, they're fucking out, mate. Because again, as soon as I find out this person hasn't joined the server or whatever, they're done. They're out. Boom. Bang. Think they're gonna join again? Only to get kicked again? No, they ain't gonna do that. Put it this way, I've done a lot of research about that. They'll do all that just to cheat? No, they won't. No, they won't. It's too... The stuff that you had to do to get into this server? No. It took me a fair while to do it myself. It actually put... When you do it the way I did it, and the way most private servers work, when you have to fill out a whole consent sheet, and by the way, I'm talking about a fucking massive fucking paragraph, man. No one's doing that just to cheat. I am telling you now. And if they... Even if the 1% does it, it's pointless. Most cheaters will go into a game to cheat to piss people off. Now, if you have to do a whole list of requirements to do shit, they won't do that. Not the majority of cheaters. 1%, maybe, but again, that's fucking rare, dudes. No one's doing that shit. Because you'll get fucking banned. It's pointless. By the time you build that in, you're gonna get caught cheating anyway. So it's like, what's the point? There's no point to it. You won't even be able to cheat, let alone fucking do anything in the game until you've done all the shit. It's a long fucking requirement, dude. What's worse, trolls would come and destroy our camps that we built. Yeah, so there's a whole offline thing as well in public servers. Yeah, they might do all that just to cheat, but like I said, it's very fucking rare. Again, the reason why it's fucking rare is because, again, if you're spending all this amount of money, yeah, to cheat, you're gonna find the least amount of resistance of cheating just to get in there, just to use your cheat. Why do people go for the least resistance? Because that's what most people do. If it's easy to get into your server, it's easy to cheat. It's literally plain and simple like that, dude. If it's harder to get into your server, like for instance, you have a certain code that you have to scroll, you have to literally read through all the fucking rules, then you have to do your own consent sheet, and then you find out what the server is actually about, and then blah, blah, blah. You ain't doing that if you're spending thousands of dollars, because I'm just going to be honest, that is a waste of $7,000. No one's doing that. Even if I was a cheater, you think I'm gonna spend $7,000 just to get kicked out of a server when I have to go and fucking read all that shit? No. I'll find the path of least resistance, I'll go into that server as long as it's easy to get into it, and then I'll cheat. But I ain't a cheater, and again, that's how cheaters work. As long as it's a path of least resistance, they'll go down that route. If it's easy to get into your server, if it's easy to do all this, and literally just to play, and most cheaters will get a feel of your server first before actually fucking cheating anyway. A cheater won't do all that. Because, again, like, it's a waste. When you go through all of the effort, it's a waste just to get banned. Again, this is why I didn't have... Bro, the only one that could really cheat is obviously me as an admin. Yeah, but again, they'll find the path of least resistance. That's what they do. Why do you think a lot of official servers have the fucking cheaters in them? That's why, technically speaking, even Conan has a lower player base because of it. They've been talking about cheaters for years. In fact, the worst case, and by the way, this is always the thing as well, by the way. So, I'm just talking about Conan Exiles because that is actually one example of they have way more cheaters on official servers than private. 100%. 110%. And I know this because I was an admin. I also spoke to other admins that also say the same thing. Now, Nestor over here is also talking about the same thing and is saying the same thing about Ark and Rust. Most cheaters are in the official ones. And again, it comes down to the matter of fact, they'll only go for the path of least resistance because it's fucking easy. If it's easy to cheat in your fucking server, they'll do it. If it's hard, they ain't gonna go out their way to do that shit. If it's even remotely difficult to get into your server, they won't do it. Because again, even an ordinary user, which by the way, I'm going to be completely honest, it puts them off. Because even I was put off when I was going into half these servers. They're like, oh, we want this from you, we want this, and I'm just like, fuck that. That was 10x. Yeah, but I mean, again, it depends on the private server, and that's another thing that I was talking about. So, public private server is still not even public. It's still not even private. That's different. That's still an official server. That's still like technically an official. You're basically, when you put up a server like that, you're basically asking to cheat. So again, if it depends on the sabers, then we are. I mean, again, it just comes down to the fact. Look, I've just pointed out. If it's easy to get into your server, if you have no restriction, you have no moderators in there, you have no admins in there, you're going to get cheaters. 100%. Why? Because it's unmoderated. Cheaters will go into unmoderated servers. Doesn't matter if they're public or fucking private. They'll go into unmoderated places because they know, if they know that it's unmoderated, which they will know because some of these cheaters, they already know the best place to go for that. They already know. No, they won't go to harder ones to get into. They'll go to ones where it's unmoderated. Because that... Dude, I could even prove this point by even setting up a server and actually doing it. But I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not putting fucking 70 fucking pound down for a server. I'm not putting down 70 fucking pound just to prove that point. They won't prefer that. Because it's like getting caught in an exam, dude. You try and hide it. You try and hide it. You want to go into most of the cheaters will find an unmoderated server because again, you are trying not to get caught. Going into a place where it's heavily moderated, you're going to get caught. There's no if, buts, or maybes. You are getting caught. That's 100% guaranteed. I can guarantee you, you stick a... Find the most moderate... Find a moderated server that is moderated every day by an admin or mod. There's at least 2 moderators on every day. I can guarantee you, stick a cheat... Do a cheat in their server, and I can guarantee you you'll get banned in that same day. Within at least an hour or 2. 100%, I can guarantee you that. And I can guarantee you, you ain't getting back into that server because, again, I already know what fucking tools they use. And when they fucking got your IP shit, that's your whole fucking streak gone, mate. Even if, by the way, even if you use a fucking VPN, that shit does not work. Even if you use a VPN, that shit does not work. I know there's literal cheating companies, but again, it's because the official servers are not moderated. At least not moderated to the level of, say, a popular private server. I can guarantee you, you're getting caught that same day if there's 2 moderators on and there's at least an admin in there. The 2 Oh, you on about the 2-factor? Fuck the 2-factor. Who fucking... Dude. I'm just being completely honest with you. There is no fucking... I've seen it. That's fucking escape on the... Dude, that's Escape from Tarkov. Everyone fucking cheats on that game. Bro, everyone is talking about how easily you can cheat on that game. That is the most easy... Bro, I've seen it. Don't even try to compare fucking Escape from Tarkov to Private. Completely different. That game is shit. They... Put it this way. We've seen how easy cheats and trolls get into that game, and we've already seen the fucking community collapsing in that game. To the point they literally want a single player game because the cheats are too much, dude. We've seen it. Yeah, but I mean, again, what do Escape from Tarkov devs do? I mean, to be fair, like, there was a guy that even I was watching a while ago, and he was saying, like, it was at least like 1 or 2 people that would cheat in, what, 7 games or some shit? I can't even remember. It's probably even worse now. I don't know. But it was so bad to the point that the community around that game just died off. So like I said, when it comes to some games, a lot of them do get banned. And by the way, Gore also said, especially when it comes to like official, if we're talking about a lot of these companies, It is a cat and mouse game. You're not going to get away from people cheating. However, private servers have especially ones that are heavily moderated, they ain't getting any cheats. Or if they do, they're banned within an hour. Because they're on the job, dude. 100%.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade, come see me.
But like I said, at the end of the day,
I'm right behind you.
I'm not the only one that says this, but there's a ton of people that say that when they've gone on private servers, when they've gone to like ones that are heavily moderated and stuff like that, they get no problems. Don't get me wrong, there's drama, there's all types of other shit that go on within Conan, I'm going to be honest. That community is kind of dying because of the devs not helping their the mods and whatever, but at the end of the day, like I said, they'll make different ones just for a private server alone. Dude, it doesn't matter. Put it this way. It doesn't matter what type of fucking cheat you have. You could have a cheat that is so embedded into your fucking computer that it will fucking blow up on you the next day. You're getting caught by an actual moderator. It doesn't matter. It's not about detecting. You would know. As a person who moderated and admin the server, you would actually know who's cheating. Because, again, you have logs. You have actual, like, evidence. There's ways that you can easily tell someone's modding or cheating. Very easy. Make another account. That is completely stupid. Because, again, you make another account, you're going to get banned. Or, even if you make another account, you can't get into the server because your IP has been fucking blacklisted. And you can use the whole VPN. VPNs don't do shit. It only masks it, and even then, you can get fucked with that one, because guess what?
Let's get going then.
You can still get fucked because there's things that unmask that IP address, man. VPNs are only good for one thing and one thing only. You know what it is? Being able to watch Netflix in another country. That's the only thing it's good for. People think that VPNs are so good for security and shit. No, they're not. Your ISP knows what you're fucking doing. Like, your actual internet service provider knows what you're doing anyway. Because it's going to the same place, and again, you can easily fucking tell where it's coming from. No, you can't mask your ISP knows when you use a VPN. It's not that fucking hard. It does not work like that. And if anything, it makes it. If anything, you trying to do that actually makes it easier. Even Pirate Software said that, and that's a guy that actually fucking hacks. He said the same exact thing that I did, and that's coming from a fucking hacker, dude. No, a VPN does not mask your whole fucking setup. If it did, everyone would be using it, and then people will be getting into shit. No. It's only good. A VPN doesn't mask anything because your ISP knows everything that you're doing. Because guess what? Your IP comes from where you can't mention them. Alright. Put it this way, even if you use cheats from another company, right? The only people that won't be able to tell if you've got cheats on them And that's basically official servers that have, again, no thingy. And even if you do get banned, EMA will mask. No. Dude. That's not how that shit works. It's like you're streaming a game to your PC, but the cheat's on another. And then it's connected to online, and that you can easily trace that back. How stupid is that? You might as well... The only way you could do that is if, again, you have a... And even then, it doesn't make sense. Because if a cheat was connected to another PC, was connected to this, and I mean, again, admin would be able to tell that you're cheating. Yeah, but again, if you're trying to go through that, it does not work. Because again, if a person already knows you're cheating, or should I say, even mods and an admin, yeah, people that constantly go through the player database, they have all of the information. Because even I did, I'm telling you, dude, they would ban you. Even if you make another account. Even if you tried to mask the cheating software that you have, they'll find out. I mean, it might be able to beat the anti-cheat. It doesn't beat a fucking person that can see that you're cheating. It's a completely stupid thing to do. And then again, even if you made another account, you came back. It's not hard to tell it's the same person. Boom, gone. Gonna do another one. Boom, gone. Another account. Boom, gone. Dude, after a while, you'll get... cheaters won't do that. Cheaters don't do that. If they know for a fact they're gonna get banned, yeah, they don't just continuously make accounts and fuck... They don't do that. Why? Because again... People are lazy, dude. People are completely lazy. Like, a lot of people are lazy, and cheaters are also lazy. You can tell. Because guess what? You don't need software to understand that someone's cheating. Dude, that's not that. Nah. Well, they can ban you, but you won't be able to do hardware ban or IP ban. Yeah, you can. You can MAC... You do realize you can ban a MAC address. And anything that you do off that computer, you're fucked. You know that, right? You can get MAC banned. You can get MAC banned. You do realize Steam has this thing as well, by the way. So, you know, if you keep continuing to make accounts and you keep continuously getting banned, you know what happens to Steam, right? You know what? You know Steam can literally ban your actual PC. No, it can. It does work even with... Because again, the MAC address is on your fucking motherboard, dude. It's your actual PC. If you MAC ban someone, it's dead, dude. You would have to literally build a new PC. There is no getting around that. Even with a DMA. As soon as your MAC address, because the MAC address cannot change, the only way it can... I don't even think there is a way of changing it. Because I've done a ton of research. DMA is physically attached to your PC. You can still MAC ban someone even with a DMA. That shit does not pass, dude. That does not pass. you would literally have to build another PC. And I'm going to be honest, again, no one's going out of their way to do that on a private server. Like, the only private servers they'll do, right, is again where there's no moderators. Because again, why are they doing that? Because they're lazy, dudes. No one is going, oh my god, do they have mods? Oh yeah, okay, I'm going into this server. Oh yes, I've got what, 7,000 fucking pounds worth of shit. Yeah, let's go into it. Oh, let's do some cheats. No, they're not doing that, dude. 1%, and they won't do it ever again after they get banned. They're not doing that shit. You give people too much credit. That's just being naive, man. No, they're not doing that. You can only collect... You do realize what a MAC address is, right? You don't need to... Oh my god. It's not hard to get someone's MAC address from a fucking server, dude. It really isn't. It really isn't. And it's not even collecting data.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good
Steam can do it. Steam can Mac ban your PC, which means you actually need to buy a new PC. Meaning you would have to build a completely new setup. You can't have the same motherboard. You can't even have the same. You can't even have the same freaking hardware, dude. You can. They can only do so much to try and get away with it, and they don't. 9 times out of 10, cheaters always lose. However, I'll tell you who doesn't lose: the companies.
Why didn't you tell me? I got my ear yelled off for not getting permission.
Yeah, that's why you're doing. Dude, they're not
Awful
doing
damn
that.
cold up here.
They're not, like, very rare.
Where do you want to go?
Maybe for games like League of Legends and shit, they ain't doing that. The 2 PC setup, dude. Even then, you do realize when one PC connects to another, you can get two. You can get 2 of their addresses, and then you're fucking done anyway. You've now just screwed up 2 PCs. It is very rare. It's very rare that people will do that because not everyone can afford 2 PCs, dude. Even if it's some cheap bung up one, dude. They're not doing that. Not 90% of the fucking cheaters, dude. They're not doing a 2 PC setup. There's only a few doing that. Only a few. Dude, you can't even... You're not understanding. You do realize people can get around the DMA, right? You do know that. A lot of people are doing it. No, they're not.
Good morning.
Even if they were, there's a way around the DMA. Just like there is a way around everything else. I still remember when someone was just like, oh, I've got the best fucking... oh, what was it? Apex Pro literally got caught. Exactly. He got caught. Hey. You just proved my point. Yeah? And how do you know that majority of them are actually, you know, getting caught? Dude, a lot of these people will get caught. And they have been for years. You know that, right? There's a way around everything. Just because you have a 2 PC setup doesn't mean shit. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter how you cheat. If you have a mod or admin, they don't need to see what software you're using. They don't need it. They just ban you, and you get on with your day. You'll try and find a cheater will find another fucking server. But I mean, at the end of the day, there's less of them because they get dealt
Snows most all the time in Windhelm.
Most of the problems come with when it comes to cheaters. Yeah, and this is, I'll apply this to Red Dead Online, because most people go on Red Dead Redemption private servers, and I know a lot of them because
to get out of here.
a lot of them are also content creators that I speak to. Orchid was one of them, and she's got a ton of other people that do private servers themselves. They won't get back on the server, and you will know.
It's too cold.
You will know. It's not even, dude. There's so many ways of telling it's the same person, even if they try not to be the same person. It is really not that hard.
This'll clear up soon. I'm sure of it.
It's.
Need a ride?
It really isn't that hard.
Where do you want to go?
Right, I want to go
straight through, or did you want to stop? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
You say you won't know, but it really isn't
Got
hard.
keen eyes? Might see nasty old Hajvor up on White River Watch. Piece of work. Y'all should just run him out and have...
You can run whatever, but with an admin or moderator that has already dealt with basically a load of this shit, they have signs that they see. There's clear tells if it's the same person. I know this because some dickhead tried doing it to me and they were gone. They were gone. Just like it's just the same as on YouTube when you get fucking dickheads that come about and they try and act like someone else, but it's so easy to tell. Because you got to remember, even with people, when people try to act as someone else, you can actually tell.
Whatever people say about
there's only a few people that actually get away with things trying to act differently. But most of them are like psychopaths and basically people who know how to manipulate other people. And that's a whole fucking different thing on its own. And so does the mods and admins. They get better as they get better. It's a whole cat and mouse game, but at the end of the day, you're not winning that.
I wonder if you'll gain yours.
If you're a cheater and you're going on someone else's server and you're trying not to get caught, you're gonna get caught. 100%. You'll get caught a lot quicker on a private server than you will do on an official server because of the way they work. A mod and admin will just kick you from the game. They'll ban you from their server. An official server has a cycle that they go through. Right? Now, both do it differently. So, a mod and an admin, and this is why I said private servers will have a lot less, because they're always on top of it. Official servers, if you cheat, you don't get caught the same day. There's like a 30-day period that they basically, I think it's like 4 to 6 weeks, and they'll clear out all of the cheaters, because the way it works with the official servers, at least, is Pirate Software has also said this. They have a way of banning people just before the date that basically when you pay for a service as well. In some countries, it works a bit differently. Well, yeah, they have, like I said, they have their different cycles. Where, like I said, with a modern admin, they'll ban you straight away. There's a reason why they do that. Yeah, so like I said, I'm talking about a private server where the mods and admins are on top of their game. Yeah, you'll get banned straight away. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. Even if you try to cheat, you're done. That day, you're done. You're out. That's it. Completely pointless. It's much better to go onto an official server where it'll take longer for them to keep, because you get more out of your you get more for what you pay for than you do on a private server. Because like I said, if you get banned, then it's just like, oh fuck, I've got to go and find another one. Oh, banned off that one, okay, got to go and find another. Oh, banned off that, now I've got to go and find another. And you go through that cycle, and then you end up just getting banned on every other server, and then you're just fucked anyway, and then you have to go on to the official. Then most people, again, they'll go to the official because, why? Because they have a whole cycle that they go through. So you cheat, wait about, say, 28 days or whatever the fuck it is, you get banned. And then you go to make another account, and then you go back into the same cycle, back into the same cycle, back into the same cycle. Whereas in an actual fucking private server, there is just no point. Unless there is no mods. Because why would you go into a server and you get banned automatically? Again, it's like, I wouldn't do that. That would be fucking dumb. You think it would be so stupid.
You know where we are because I was not paying attention
Yeah, but again,
to where we were going.
you'll get banned straight away. It's pointless. What do you mean? It's as simple as people are very lazy, dude.
Back home, the upper class like
Go
to make
into a
themselves seem
website,
cute by
go
claiming
in.
to have no elven ancestry. No
I
one's
don't know.
distrust of Myr remind me of
Tweets
that.
for escape from Tarkov, for example. You pay X amount, they give you the thing, you run the thing. How is that effort? That's lazy. And then all it is you just tuck it in and you play your game. That's it. That's all your work done. You just want to go into an official server. You just want to go and play the fucking game. If you find out that you get banned, I can almost guarantee you won't. You would rather try and find a way to actually stay in the game longer. Why the fuck are you trying to get into a server but you're just going to get banned automatically? It's stupid. It's more effort than a non-cheating. You go to a website, you pay money for a client, you install the client. What's the effort in that? Anyone can do that shit. And if anything, these days, it's just an install and it automatically works. You just run it alongside the game, bang, you've got all your cheats. That's not hard, dude. It's lazy still. All you're basically doing, you're just paying for a menu. Like, if anything, I would say it's more viable if someone was to make their own cheats, because you actually have to do a lot of programming. Then you would have to find out how to tie it into the game, and then you'd have to find out how to not get caught in the game. That's a bit more effort than actual cheaters themselves. A lot of cheaters, they'll just go, okay, what's the path of least resistance? Oh, I just got to buy this. Okay, install that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they would use burner accounts, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, again, it doesn't matter what way you see it, you're still going to get banned. So most of the time, if they know they're going to get banned, they'll just go onto a burner account, and then they'll just be like, well, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find... They would want to get more for their money. So they ain't going to go to some fucking private server where they know they're going to get banned.
I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're
Even if
looking
you get
to sell.
You don't
Some
need
may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Even if you spoofed your fucking thing, it's just not worth doing. They'll be right back? No. Not all the time they won't be. Again, a lot of the times, when they banned, they ain't gonna come back. 99.9% of the time, they don't come back. Why? Because it's heavily moderated. You don't, like, for example, you don't try and commit a crime outside of a fucking police station, do you? It is literally like that. Depends on the server. Like I said, a heavily moderated server, you will not get cheaters. Because it's heavily moderated. As I've just said. What I'm trying to say is, a heavily moderated server, you won't get cheaters. Because they'll be found out very quickly and it's pointless. And like I said, most cheaters will go for the path of least resistance. Because they're already lazy. There's a reason why you said... It's not even just a ban log, man. There's ban logs for multiple reasons. Like, if someone's causing shit... I mean, if anything, like, when I was running my server, the majority of the problem was drama. It was just a whole bunch of drama, people taking shit out of fucking character and shit like that. That's basically the majority of what you would actually deal with in an RP server. You ain't worried about some people cheating because, again, that's a very minor fucking statistic. That shit does not go... It's very rare to find them in the RP server. Very rare. And when they do get found out, they get played a lot of the times. And trust me, with some of the admins, when they're being dicks, you ain't gonna want to go back there, dude. What game is that? Well, there's... I'm talking about Conan, but I've seen people do DayZ. They're cheating in DayZ, and they get found out fucking easily. And they're already getting smoked day one, dude. Conan, there is a ton... I'm gonna be honest. Conan, there is a ton of fucking cheaters on the fucking official servers. 100%. 100%. You're gonna get them mostly on official servers, because the RP servers, you will not find them, because again, either they'll get banned or they'll have like complete restriction. And they do. A lot of the RP servers in Conan, they have a ton of restrictions, and I can almost guarantee you a cheater is not going to go, I'm going to go on to this server. I mean, it's fucking heavily moderated. Like I said, 90% of cheaters are lazy already as it is. Again, they'll find where there's literally no moderation at all. And I could prove this. If I had the money, I would do it. I'd set up one server with no moderators and another server with maybe 2 moderators every day. I would have done that. If I had the money, I would have done it. But it's fucking expensive to do that. And I can almost guarantee you, the unmodded one, the unmoderated one, will have tons of cheaters on it. And it will prove my point as to say, that is what they will do. Because, again, it's the path of least resistance. Why would most people do that? Because, again, you ain't gonna commit a crime outside of a fucking police station. That's just that. It would be completely stupid. You might not agree with it, but I'm just telling you that's how it works, mate. Because again, like, if you understand human psychology, that's exactly what would happen. Being a cheater is now turned. It depends on. Again, I mean, we can go into statistics, but again, it also does depend on the game, which we've said. But like I said, a lot of these servers, especially in the GTA RP and Red Dead RP servers, there are no cheaters there. They'll do illegal things right outside, very rarely. The only time that they'll do that is if there is no, if there's literally no police fucking roaming the street. If there's police roaming the streets, you ain't gonna find shit, dude. And again, do you know how rare that is? You know how rare it is for someone to... Yeah, but I mean, again, if they're... That's behind the police station, I said, like... I'm on about right outside the fucking doors. And that's bags of weed. I'm not even gonna lie. But that's kind of different. The kind of crime that I'm talking about is like they're not gonna fucking stab someone outside of a fucking police station, are they? I mean, they probably know about that anyway. That's completely different though. I'm talking about, you're not gonna see someone fucking stabbing someone, still breaking a law. On a minor level, maybe. Well, that's how they see it. Unless they're making some form of money, they ain't gonna fucking do anything about it. If it's like a little bag of fucking weed. It's the same thing as in this country. If they see you with a wee bit of weed, they ain't gonna fucking arrest you for it. They'll just pull you up about it and just be like, shouldn't be doing it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and I'm saying 90%. I'm not talking about the 1%, because what you're saying is like literally the small 10% of people that don't go into fucking RP servers anyway. 10% of people will be using fucking all kinds of spoofs and shit like that. 90% of people, and I'm going to be completely honest, none of them have dual PC setups. Why? Because a lot of the cheaters, and I'm going to be honest, not a lot of people own more than two PCs. There is a small percentage of people that own one PC. There's actually a small percentage owning more than one PC. Yeah, they might have put some bit of effort to fucking paying someone and installing something, but I mean, again, that's nothing. It's not really effort if you really think about what you have to do. And to be honest, the funny thing about it is that they don't even know what they're putting on their system. And all I'm gonna say is, holy shit, 34 grand. And all I'm gonna say about that situation, by the way, is this. They can already fuck up their own PC. So at the end of the day, they can cheat all they want until they find out that their CPU is dying because they put some fucking dumbass cheat on it. That's different. Call of Duty is completely different though. Call of Duty, even though it goes to a server, it's still peer-to-peer. And I mean, again, not many cheaters are going to do that. 90% of cheaters will just run a simple software. That's all they'll do. Why? Because they don't have a dual PC setup, and they don't have anything else. I'm talking about the majority. Majority of them ain't gonna go out their way to do that shit. I'm sorry, they just ain't. Majority of cheaters are taking the path of least resistance, because wherever they can cheat, they will cheat. Clever cheaters, and I mean, that again, that's only a 10% chance.
Do come back.
I've got your back.
Like I said, majority of
I am
cheaters
at your
ain't gonna
command.
go out. They ain't gonna try and find. They ain't gonna go into servers that have like highly fucking moderated shit. You do realize. Not all. No, because. Yeah, but I understand you didn't finish that, but hear me out, right? A lot of people ain't got fucking $7,000 to splash on a bloody cheating software. No, I'm sorry. That is like 10% of that's 10% of cheaters. Nah, I'm sorry. That I hard agree. Hard disagree. Sorry, disagree. Not many cheaters are even that rich. That is like 110%. The top 10%. No doubt. You're taking like it's like taking the tip off of like freaking whipped cream, dude. Like the rest of the people ain't gonna afford that. If most people can't even afford 2 PC setups, dude, 90% of the fucking cheater community ain't doing that shit. Most of them are gonna be poor. If they've got like fucking $5 to pay, and they'll pay what, you know, some of these freaking cheats only cost like $1 to $5. They'll pay the $5 and say that's that. $10 a day, exactly. And only the top tier of the freaking cheaters are paying $500 a month. Because guess what? An average gamer can't even afford that, dude. You're literally talking about the freaking top people who know how to get around whatever system, and even they get banned as well. And like I said, that's fucking rare, dude. Most of them are looking for a path of least resistance where they're less likely to get banned. So they'll find, as I've said, unmoderated servers that are either private or official. They'll go on there and they'll cheat. Simple. 90%. Majority. Only the 10% will go for that $500 and they'll literally cheat wherever. And even on a private server that's heavily moderated, they'll rarely go there if they get banned. Once they get caught, they'll move on. Because they're like, I've already got caught once, there's no point even trying to risk that. Because, again, that's a lot of money. Someone who pays out, say, $10, they might try and go back. But, I mean, even then, it's like, they'll try and find somewhere else where they can get away with cheating. That's what always happens. That is literally all. That's what they'll do. 99% of the time.
Let's get going, then.
And again, it just takes a bit of human psychology to know. Like, you don't even need to know psychology to know. Again, if it's unmoderated, yeah, sure. If it's highly moderated, no. Even with a spoof, they would know. Because again, you'll be cheating all your items in, dude. You'll be cheating certain things in. You'll be cheating at some things that people can actually see. And again, highly moderated servers, it would not work. Because I've seen it. They tried, they get banned, they're never coming back again. I've seen it. It's been done, I've seen it. Done. They'll go and find somewhere else to do it. And then again, they'll go and find another place. Once they get banned again, and it's just a whole cycle again. And then they'll do it until they get bored, and then that's it. I'm sorry, dude. That is literally basic human psychology. They ain't gonna go to somewhere where they know they can't. They'll get caught straight away. That is just facts. And I'm not trying to make sense of anything. It's just
I'm right behind you.
They might do it, but guess what? They get banned within a few minutes, and then that's it. They'll find somewhere else, because they always do. And then they'll get bored eventually, and then they'll be like, I keep getting caught. They'll complain. And then eventually they'll get banned by that fucking company because basically the company already fucked them off anyway. Dude, literally, it does not take an admin or a moderator that long to know that you're modding. Even if you use a spoof, it makes no difference. The spoof is only good against server software. Right? It does not get past humans. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. To get past humans, you need a completely different trick. And then even then, you still get caught and you still get banned. That's it. Done. It's not even hard. It literally isn't even that hard. And like I said, yeah, they won't go back. Because again, they got caught. So they'll go and find a place where they know they can't get caught. Because again, why are you going to try again, knowing that you got banned within, like, a few minutes? Knowing that the same thing is going to happen again? Have you heard of the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again to try and get different results, knowing that you're not actually going to get different results? You would... And even then, it's so rare. It's like fucking 1%, dude. Dude, it doesn't matter if... It's so easy to find out it's the same person. Even with a DMA. And again, I'm talking about heavily moderated. A heavily moderated server compared to an official... Official servers are barely moderated. Right? They're moderated through having an anti-cheat that thinks it's the silver bullet. Which is bullshit because it's not a silver bullet. It doesn't catch all the cheaters. We all know this. Anti-cheat is not the way. We all know that if you have a heavily moderated team that is literally working 24/7, you ain't getting any cheats, dude. Because it really isn't hard to catch a cheater, dude. It really isn't. When they're cheating, it's so clear that they're cheating. Dude, a lot of these cheaters, they ain't very, you know, sly, dude. For example, in Conan, you can tell when someone's got way too many... You can tell when someone's got way too many resources. You can tell if they're literally god modding. You can tell... Dude, it's really not that hard. It really isn't. If that is hard, you shouldn't be a bot. You're bad. You're that bad. You actually have to be bad at knowing this, dude. What do you mean? That's how you know someone's cheating. It's not hard. You don't need to know what fucking software they use. You can tell when they start flying around or, you know, doing other stupid cheats. You can easily tell. Like, honestly, dude, it really isn't that hard. There's so many ways. So many ways. Because they don't play seriously. And a lot of them don't even try to cover their asses. They literally just go out their way. They literally just go out their way to do stupid shit. That's just it. I'm not even saying rage cheating. I'm talking about even if you were to sneakily cheat. There are ways of finding out. And I'm talking about even if you slyly just snuck in, I don't know, a fucking item, or you just slyly just try to do other shit. A DMA, but I mean, again, if you're gonna go and cheat, you're gonna then do something physically that people can see. You're cheating. Even if you ran a whole setup and you didn't do anything for the whole day. Okay, if you did that, that's a bit different, and that means that you're not even cheating at that point. If you then start actually like putting in like small weapons or start giving yourself certain items and stuff like that. There's so, like I said, there's so many ways. I used to have my moderators test people when they came in. When like I said to them, okay. I used to do something. I can't remember what it was, but we used to do these tests every once in a while. Yeah, but I mean, again, even if they didn't do that, or bro, there's so many ways that you can tell someone's cheating. Number one, you can hit them, see if they take damage. And then even then, there's certain things that happen. And by the way, actually, there's also something else. My friend used to actually, I think my friend said, there's ways that Funcom can actually know how you're cheating. By typing in a certain code. If you type in a certain code, it actually pings the server. I can't remember the fucking thing. Yeah, but I mean, you can technically, that's not really rage cheating, because again, the only way you would know that is if you actually either one, seen their stats, two, hit them with a weapon. I mean, that's not really, I wouldn't say that's rage cheating. But you can tell. And I mean, the other way of telling is, again, if they start using, if they start using other things to help them with certain other things. Like, for example, they're on, let's say everyone started from scratch, yeah? And they started using, like, fucking tier 2 tools and all that shit. And again, some people might not even know until, you know, they... But I mean, again, a heavily moderated server would also know that. You gotta remember, if you're going to cheat, you're going to either spawn in items, you're either going to do God modding, go into God mode, or you're going to try and do other things that are physical inside the game, and it can easily be rooted out. Aimbotting, that's easy. But I mean, again, God moding, like, not taking damage, you might not get found out if you're very sly about it. But even then, it's very rare that you can even fucking bypass shit. Unless you're fighting, some people might not even know. And when I talk about some people, I'm talking about the other people who don't know how to run a server. Yeah, but I mean, again, like, that's what they would do. Like I said, when you run a server, and like I said, I already know how, because I ran a server before, you would know if someone's cheating. at the end of the day, as someone that was worried about that before, I never really worried about that when running an RP server. And again, it goes back to what I said. When you are a seasoned moderator, you've seen all types of shit, you've understood how people get away with cheating, when you've understood how a lot of this works, because it all is basically trial and error, once you understand, you'll actually understand how it works. Trust me. Even if they use DMA, you would know. It's not about knowing if someone had a DMA. But if you knew, then, like I said, if you ran your own private server, are you saying that you would allow fucking cheaters on your server? That's what I'm saying. If you understand... Bro, forget the DMA shit, because at the end of the day, the DMA is bypassing software. It's not bypassing humans. What I'm talking about, yeah, is when you go into a server that is, again, heavily moderated, I've said this over and over, and I really don't think you're understanding, you are less likely to cheat because you know you'll get caught because it's heavily moderated. Like, only 1% of people won't get caught, and then even then, they still get caught, and they get thrown off the server. I mean, again, there's other issues other than cheating that you get on a fucking private server, dude. And it's way worse than cheating. Again, not if it's highly moderated, because again, you know for a fact you will get caught. It's better going onto a server that you know for a fact you won't get caught, because you know that you can continuously run your cheats without the need of worrying about getting caught. Yeah, some might actually do that, but again, that's like very rare. That's like, what, again, 1% of people. And again, they get caught and they get banned and that's it. Will they join it again? Maybe one or two times, and again, that's even rarer as well. And I'm sorry, I've seen it happen multiple times across different games. Again, not when it's heavily moderated, because again, all them people would also know how to fucking how to cheat the game. Again, I'm talking about heavily moderated. Most people will go to an unmoderated server, and you can even... Dude, I could probably even go into an I could probably find an unmoderated Ark server and see a load of people cheating. I'm just not gonna burn 100 gigabytes to fucking prove that point. But my point is, you go into a highly moderated server, especially ones that use RP servers and stuff like that, you're very rarely to come across a cheater. Very rarely. And a lot of other people would also agree with this. And again, if you go into an unmoderated server, you'll find a load of cheaters. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying. If you... Yeah, I'm still live. I'm still live. But that's what I've been trying to say all along. It doesn't matter if you run a DMA or whatever, past whatever. Yeah, but what you're trying to say is they'll come back. And I'm just saying, I doubt they will, because they will go into a server where they know they can just get away with it. Because again, why am I going to do all the work when I've put in all the work to just get the fucking cheats working? When I know for a fact I can just get away with it easily. Way easily. When it's unmoderated. There's no one there to moderate the thing. It's just like, for example, if I had no... If I wasn't here and I kept my live stream running, do you know how many people would be trying to put certain words to get me banned? Without someone moderating the chat, without someone moderating anything, you'll get dickheads. That is literally the way it goes. And you'll find this for most case scenarios as well, regardless of cheating. Cheating works the same as trying to troll someone. The best way of doing it is without trying to get caught. And most people know, without getting caught, the best place, and again, most people. They might go to another server, but again, they ain't gonna go into some RP server and try and cheat, because it'll be stupid. Because they'll be trying to cheat something that really doesn't mean anything, and especially where you can get fucking one hit. And fucking banned. It's pointless. Again, it'll be like trying to get blood out of a stone. It just doesn't work. They'll do it, they'll get banned, and then they'll try and find another server. That's the tale of the story, and that's it. I'm telling you, that's how they'll do it.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
They ain't gonna go and do some long shit. Be like, oh, do you know what? I'm gonna try and get myself banned. Might as well. Nah. If the stupid people do it, that again, that's very rare. I'm just saying it's rare, because it is. The people that know what they're doing, they might go into these type of servers and do it, but even then, they wouldn't really see the point in doing it. Bro, how am I so fucking full, dude? I'm not trying to make sense of it. I know they're stupid people, and it is rare. I've been in tons of RP servers, and do you know how many cheaters I've seen? This many. 0. Dude. Oh my god, you're not understanding. Are you trying to say if it was that common, I would have seen it. You know how many cheaters I've seen on an RP server? 0. 0. Zilch. Not one. 0. And I've been across a few. A fair few. I'm sorry. No. Am I trying to make sense of it? No, because some people are stupid. And again, it's very rare. An RP server for Conan, yes. But, as someone who also played on... I've actually been on maybe 1 or 2 RP servers. Again, it's 0. Then yeah, sure, it's an old game. No. Not really. They do updates every month. With a low player count, if you class 10,000 as fucking low player count, and whatever. I haven't seen anyone in the fucking Ark server doing fucking cheats. And I'm talking about role-playing servers. Because, again, they might... Maybe 1 or 2 might crop up, but apart from that, most of their problems aren't even people that cheat. It's mostly drama, dude. Mostly drama that they'll be dealing with. You can go and ask anyone who runs an Ark server. Yeah, 1,000 of them, and you know where they'll be playing? On official servers. Not private. Official. You know how I know that? Because I have a few friends that play on official servers. And if you go and have a look at the reviews on Steam, go on see how many of them talk about cheating in official servers. Anyway, be right back. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, right? What I'm trying to say is, overall, most cheaters, and I'm saying most because at the end of the day, it is most. There might be a few stupid ones that will get caught into these RP servers, these other highly restrictive servers. But again, the same principle is, if there's restrictions, number one, even a common player won't get into your, I'm going to be honest, a common player won't get into your server. Even a cheater won't want to do that. Because if a common person is already turned off by the fact that, and to be honest, I'm going to be completely honest, like, I've had to change a few things over time on my server because I only had maybe about 5 people joining the server, and that is because of one thing that I did, and I'm going to be honest, it was kind of stupid. And I had to actually think about it from a player's perspective. When you, for some people don't like the fact that you have to fill in a form, because that's what I had to do first. Before people join the server, I had to have them fill in a form. And then basically, depending on, like, me and the other admins would have to basically sift through the detail and decide whether or not we should let them in. I stopped that because a lot of people weren't doing it. A lot of people logged in, logged straight back off. Why were they doing that? Because why are they going to go through... Like, even I was just like, hey, yo, Khajiit, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. And even I as a player went through a lot of these servers and I was just like... I logged in, I saw all of the shit, and I was just like, I'm out. Bye. Because it's pointless. I'm like... I was just like... Is it worth my time? I've got to type in the whole fucking... form, then I've got to wait for the actual admins to actually approve. Then I have to wait for... Then I actually have to post in Discord, and once I've posted in Discord, I can then sign back into the server, I can do all this other shit, and then That, dude, I stopped. That's why I stopped. As a player, and to be honest, 99.9% of the time, even if you have a player base like that, I can almost guarantee you, if you set all types of restrictions, you ain't having a fucking player base to begin with. And I know this from experience. People ain't joining your fucking server if it's that ridiculous, dude.
I need your advice on something.
Like, I can
Greater soul
100%
gem with a
guarantee.
shorter length of wiring, or a lesser soul gem with a longer wire?
Well, that's what I'm saying, but like, I know you said about like a normal person. Like, if a normal person wouldn't want to go in your server, then you're not really likely to get a cheater anyway. Because I mean, again, you have to go through all types of shit, and I mean, a 1% maybe do it just to try and cheat, but then again, it's not really worth it.
Dancing fire. Managed the first 6 so far.
But then again, you're not gonna have a player base for them to troll, so it's like they ain't gonna really do that. And I mean, again, that's one. Well, because of the player base, I kind of did it a bit differently. So I
It's no fun getting
did it
pushed around all the
through.
time.
Oh, what's it? This time I said to people, just basically put in your consent form, stick it in the Discord, and then, you know, you can just play whatever. Just make sure you go through all the questions in the fucking game. Once you get them right, you can play the game.
Skyrim is so
I think I did
different
it
from
something
Hyrox.
similar to that, or I can't remember, it's going back fucking ages ago. But like I said, it's very rare that you want to do that. But you also say a cheater won't return after getting banned. My server, I've actually never had a cheater on my server. When I was running it, I didn't have a cheater at all. No, yeah, no, I've never had a cheater. The only problems that I've actually had coming being an admin is dealing with drama. 90,
Go
like
and pick some fights.
100% of the time is all either drama or just people being dickheads. That basically that's it. Grief, I think griefing was one thing. I had someone that first started on the server and just started to punch people. I just killed them and just banned them on the spot. But I mean, again, I didn't really come across. And bear in mind, this was when Conan had a load of people. Like, my server had like 20 people on at one time, and I mean, that is kind of a lot considering Conan servers can only really hold, say, 40 people max. I had 20 to 30 people. Right, I actually need to get rid of my shit. Oh wait, can I go to the Yo and buy a house? So I mean, again, even the servers that I was in, I can't even recall a cheat at all. I don't think.
I should bash your face in after all you've done.
Shut your mouth before I fucking punch your face in myself. Bro, what's the fuck? Oh shit, I've got to be up. Oh fuck, I didn't do my form. I've been streaming for fucking 6 hours, man. Most of it I've been arguing. I apologize. But yeah, I understand your point. Like, to be fair, I do understand your point. Like, some cheaters would. Some cheaters would return. I can see that happening because it's happened. But I mean, again, like, 90% of the time, being an admin for at least Conan Exiles, unless you're running an unmoderated, I mean, this could be same could be said for a GTA 5 RP or a Red Dead RP server. The same could be said. I can't see any cheaters being in a Red Dead RP server. I'm just gonna be completely honest. the same as a GTA 5 RP server. I can't see there being cheaters. Even if there is, they would have most likely got banned day one. Just because they know, again, like those guys are working constantly, you know, like there's always moderators on and stuff like that. The trolls, however, I will say, the trolls tried to get back in. Actually, I'll tell you what, this person weren't a cheater. They were a fucking troll, and they get banned off every server in fucking Conan. They go. I still remember this one person. It's so stupid. They fucking DM me. They fucking DM me. Can you ban me, please? A lot of users. Yeah, they probably do. Yeah, there might be mod menus and that, but like I said, Red Dead RP, you're not gonna find a cheater. GTA 5 RP, you're not gonna find a cheater because again, they're always on top of their shit. However, some of their servers, yeah, I can see some of the servers getting some cheaters, but again, unless they're heavily modded, you're not. I mean, unless there is literally either partially moderated or unofficial mod or like other servers where they don't have any moderators or anything like that, you're not gonna find a cheater on heavily moderated servers because again, even if there is, they would have dealt with it way before you would even know about it. Most of the time.
I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward.
How much is the house?
Splendid. There's a house available right now. Very well. Just let me know when you're ready to purchase the house. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
They don't have to, trust me, dude. If you went in to a heavily moderated RP server and gave yourself $5,000, they would know. I remember, but this wasn't an actual cheat, it was an actual exploit inside of the game, and I did it by accident. I actually made my strength, I think it was either strength or attack, like 70 when you could only have it at... Yeah, 70 when it was supposed to be 50. In a heavily moderated server. I don't have money to bet, so go ahead. Find a server and I bet money. I'll give myself... Like I said, it has to be heavily moderated then. I bet you they will find out. Because, by the way, you know when you give yourself money, it lets their server know. That's why you choose the server. You do realize there's whole server logs. So, you know, for example, and you don't even have to go near someone or even ghost someone. It comes up in the server logs. That'll be just dumb. That is... Go on and you do it. Find like the at the top, #1 RP server. Go and do that and give yourself money. And then go and record yourself. And to be honest, if you don't get caught, then they're really shit at their job. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna find a server. I don't even... Bro, I don't even have the fucking app. I don't even know... I wouldn't even know where to look, dude. The only thing that I know about... So I was gonna join one of their servers. I think I'm kicked from the server now. 10 minutes. Bruh, I can't be asked. Hold on, give me a sec. I need to quickly... I need to buy myself a house.
The Jarl is, as you can imagine, wonderful. Here's the key to your new home.
Me, because I didn't sign up for the... I didn't, do the fucking thingy. I was on someone's server. Now I think I'm kicked. Because I didn't sign up in time. They already give you, like, some servers only give you a certain amount of time to, like, fill in whatever the fuck it is, and then you have to do all types of shit. I'm like, bruh, it's fucking long as fuck.
To rule the realm.
Right. Now, I should be able... Besides, I'm exploiting this game right now. I need to buy a fucking horse, man. This is gonna take ages to haul back to my place. Well, I mean, thankfully, this ain't a real... This ain't a... I mean, who cares if you cheat in a fucking single-player game, right? But yeah, nah. Can't remember this. Yeah, it does. But I ain't got money. I ain't got money for a horse now. I spent all of that for a house. But to be fair, though, it's kind of worth it. About 1k. Less than that, I've got 700 gold. But yeah, tomorrow, I promise I'll play this. I'll try and complete Red Dead. To be fair though, like my Skyrim streams, I can... Most of the time I tend to record. And then fuck, I mostly like explore and just run around. No, because I like my swords, man. Bro, the only swords I've got to sell me... Bro, I'm not selling that. I'm not selling Dawnbreaker. I'm not doing the fucking Dante, dude. Dante sells all of his gear. And then only just to get it back. Only just to get it back in the next game. Nah, mate. I ain't doing Dante. About... Wait, spare armor? Oh, spare armor. See, look, here's a dickhead here. Lowly rapport. Hey, dickhead. Twitch. Why aren't you doing anything about this, dude? Oh, someone's doing Phasmophobia. Get out of here with that bullshit. See? That's what happens when you get cheaters coming into the lobby. I'm joking. Oh, I'm fucking kidding.
I know most inventions are designed to make life easier, but I like to create things just to see if it's possible.
Alright, you see all this? Oh.
Possible.
Oh, yeah. Armor. Good. I forgot.
We've stopped. What is it? What do you need to take? Let's
You know
go.
what?
There are things to be broken.
I might go and plan time to
Still here.
collab with my
What do you
mate,
want me to carry?
Jack. No, you don't
Lead
have
on.
Still here. I am at your command.
Give me my orcish stuff back. Yeah, go and be your normal self. Go bye-bye. Anyway. Jesus Christ, how long have we been talking about fucking cheaters for? I didn't even realize it's fucking 11:30. Fuck. It doesn't matter. You know what? Maybe I should get the helmet. I should get a helmet for this guy. That's a bit of a weird thingy, isn't it? But, bro, why do I have to look down here to... ...30 minutes. Fuck. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Oh, I got an idea. Oh, it's got a weight of 0. This has got a weight of 10. But... Breeze home? Nah, this is, I forgot. Tundra something. Is that home just outside of Whiterun? Fucking Breeze home is expensive. 10k? Fucking... Bro, I would expect it comes highly furnished, mate. That does what? 175? Once it's upgraded, which one? Breeze home. I like Breeze home because you're basically in town. I mean, I know that's actually stupid to say because yeah, it's 10k. Breeze home. Solitude's house isn't too bad, but it's a bit too complicated. Windhelm, yeah, you're also in, but Whiterun, Breeze home is like close to everything. Like you've got a fucking I need to stop swearing, man. Bro, I don't know what I do it. I need to actually stop swearing. Like, well, at least calm down on it. Bro, look at this katana. Yeah, and that as well. When I get enough money, I'll do it. Bro, look. What? How? This is what I mean. This doesn't make sense. How is a basic katana, Dragonbone katana 8184 and this thing high grade? It's not even that powerful. What? Why? Are you crazy? All your followers with NFF and use pretty much everything in there, from making armor to upgrading swords. Good point. By the way, you know what I'm gonna do? You see my silver blades and stuff? I'm putting them in there. I want to keep them. Oh, I know what to get rid of. How am I, like, still fucking... Get out from that fucking stupid chair. Get up. Oh, bro, that looks sick. Wait. Yes. See this button right here? But it's more expensive. I don't know why it runs so expensive. Oh my god, I can run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who remembers that glitch that used to happen in when you used to get a plate and you used to run into it and you can like glitch yourself through the house? I did that for a laugh on that time. House in Solitude. Yeah, I bet you it's like 30, 50k, I bet.
Sure thing.
Oh, what?
Hi? Well, bye, I suppose.
Bruh. This is I should make a new thumbnail, I think. What do you guys think? New thumbnail? Bro, I want to keep this character now. I want to see if I can make the same sort of armor.
Is it normal for someone to ask to sleep with you? The last town we were in, someone asked me. Do you suppose he just didn't want to pay
Oh,
for
really?
food?
I'm changing it to 1 gold then. Not funny, okay. I'm taking a piss. New thumbnail. Hey! 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 Did that work? I really do hope that worked. Is there a way to find out? You know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Hold on. Just to be on the safe side. See? Go on, do that pose. Do that pose. Come on. Do the pose. Do the pose. I'll take 2. There. Now I know for definite it's done. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've got to be up early. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm gonna be fucked for tomorrow, man. I've got an appointment. I think my mum is also kind of... Basically, if you don't know what appointment I'm going for, I'm getting my nerves tested. Because I said, I'm pretty sure I've got like carpal tunnel. They said, okay, I'll send you in for a nerve conduction test. I'm just like, it better not be needles, man. My mum's saying it's not, but... if it's needles... Bro. I don't think it is, though. I think they're gonna aggravate my nerves and it's gonna... Oh, I don't know. He said it's not gonna be painful. I don't believe it. And the other thing as well, like, you gotta reduce your gaming with a keyboard. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really make much of a difference. I play with a gamepad. It's not even the fact that it's the keyboard and mouse. It's complicated. It's in my arms. It definitely goes down to my hands. But game standing up. It's not. Trust me, it's not even that. I've actually got a condition called it's something that I actually need to go. I actually need to get a hold of my old medical records, and that's one of the reasons why I got to fill out this form. So I'm gonna do that literally tonight. Try and go over it as much as I can. Try and get this thing sorted, because if I remember correctly, the person who I saw that was a specialist for underactive thyroid, or thyroid. So I think, but it's so complicated. I spoke to my GP about it, like one of the guy that I used to go to a lot, and he basically said underactive thyroid can also cause it can also cause carpal tunnel. So I was like, okay. And basically, according to the specialist for the thyroid, he said that my thyroid levels can fluctuate. So some days it will be down, some days it will be sky high, some days it's just all over the place. Even with tablets, it's still it's a very weird situation. So basically, I don't know if it's caused from my thyroid or if it's actually developed as I got older. I don't know. However, I also get nerve pain going down my back. But it's like, I don't know what's happening. It's so one other condition that I have is called Chiari as well. So it's like I get a lot of headaches. The neurologist said that I've got basically chronic migraines. So the migraines ain't gonna go away. I'm lucky it's not as bad as it used to be, because I used to basically be bedbound in the morning because I would get a lot of migraines in the morning. Probably have a I don't think I have a collapsed disc. I went to a doctor about the back thing. They said I've got like a form of sciatica, and they said, oh, it'll go away as long as you keep exercising. I get it every now and again, but I don't know what this is. I've been trying to understand what my problems are, and even with exercise, I used to walk a lot. I just don't know what's going on. They'll direct. I mean, I'm hoping that this nerve conduction thing will bring a lot of light to the situation. I think I am going for physiotherapy. Bro, there's so many things that I'm going for. I'm still waiting for a test for over like 2 years. Bro, I don't know what. Bro, I've been waiting. Okay, so I asked the doctor, I said, can I get tested for autism and stuff like that? Because I'm like, right, people around me are saying that I should go and get tested because this problem. Yeah, I know the X-ray can see the condition on my bones. I think I was hoping they were gonna do a full body MRI, but I don't know if that would help with. I don't know how that. MRI and X-rays, I know they're kind of different, so it could be a rheumatology. It could be a rheumatology kind of thing. I don't think it's rheumatoid arthritis. That would be fucked if I have that. You know what? This might be really stupid. I might speak to the doctor and say, is it worth me getting tested for fibromyalgia because my mum's got it? This might be really stupid, but... Oh no, they said that there's some fucking... Yeah. I've been with doctors basically life. So stupid. Hook you up with these type of jokes. Wait, who's that? Who are you? What do you mean,
Need something?
Oh, wait. I don't know. I mean, you might have seen me on stream, but trust me, I'm a completely different person, like, outside of this. Like, 100%. I was supposed to have got tested when I was a kid, but, yeah. Shit happened. Like, I might be on the spectrum, but, like, I don't know at this point. They'll probably tell you that you're on the spectrum, yeah, maybe. But, yeah, no, it's, like I said, there's just so many different things. Like, for example, alright, I'll tell you one thing, but honestly, yeah, they've stuck me on fucking amitriptyline, and it's not doing me fucking any favors at all. So the neurologist said there's some other options. But yeah, it's something that I'm just like, it's so stupid. Unless you have a... I used to go and see, I used to see a really good doctor. He was pretty good. I just wish that he had written down on the system, but I don't think he would have been allowed to. He's like, I need to go and ask the, they haven't assigned me a doctor, but I might go to the, I think I can go and ask reception if they are there. Hard to find doctors are actually, yeah, so here's one of the things why a lot of people around me say that I should get tested for autism. And one of the reasons is, like, in crowds and things like that, I get very easily overwhelmed.
Uncovering the secrets of a furious.
I get easily overwhelmed by a lot of different stuff. Free market, well, that's true. I'm not too sure. Like, the person that I saw last time about my leg, he wasn't fucking helpful. She was just like, it could be anything, and I'm just like, bruh, like, it felt like I dislocated my leg. I'm like, that does it all the fucking time as well. I'm like, I don't know why it happens. Yeah, that's something that happens to me a lot. When I get overwhelmed, I tend to shut down, and it's like, I think that was that's one of the signs. There's a few other ones as well. Like, I don't know, it's so fucking annoying. I was teaching him to drive and he panics. Bruh, I'm gonna be honest. That's something I don't think I can do at all. Like, my mum was like, oh, you should learn to drive, and I'm just like, I just can't fucking do it. And all he had to do was Fuck. That's insane. Yeah, for me, it's I don't know. I have to ease myself into stuff. Like I mean, they've got me down as like, I think some of my diagnosis is like anxiety and depression. It's like fucking typical shit, and I'm just like, bro. I get overwhelmed from crowds too. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, this is why a lot of the times, like, once car started to wait on. That's insane. But then again, like, all of those things are that's something that actually overwhelms me as well, to be fair. Like, I remember my teacher trying to teach me how to drive. Like, basics. And I stalled the car, and I didn't really understand. I was just like...
You there! You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Oh, I'm talking here.
Your lies fall on. When Lord Nirak appears,
You.
all shall bear.
No. You see you, yeah?
Listen,
I'm
none
talking.
shall stand to oppose him. All you got?
But yeah, I can get quite overwhelmed with stuff. Told him everyone feels that way, you gotta conquer it. Yeah, so... This might sound stupid. How I met my friend, the one who done all the mixing and mastering of my tracks. Well, he also did the bass and he also did the drums. I keep forgetting those bits, but he did a lot for me. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I was overwhelmed by quite a lot of stuff, but he was like, "Don't worry about that. Just give me the stuff you got." We worked very well, but I do have some I don't know. There are some things that I'm just like, yeah, okay, maybe I should actually go and see someone. But to be fair, it's not just that. I think there's so many things that I shut down for me. I just, you know, I don't know. There's so many things that I want to get sorted. Oh yeah, I know. So, one of the things that I struggled on is meeting people, right? And what I would do is, I've already put myself out there, like for example, like, I didn't really know how to start a band, right? And I was just like, oh my god, there's so many things I want to do, overwhelmed by what, blah, blah, blah. I was just like, okay, let's just keep it basic. Let's just keep it simple. And bear in mind, I didn't even know how to play a guitar at this point. So I was still somewhat bad compared to what I am now. I still put myself out there. I was just like, okay, I want to play in a band. I want to, like, try and figure out, you know, a way to do whatever.
Like poring over research notes.
So I put myself into a band.
Solving puzzles.
We jammed. It wasn't too bad. Like like, I was a bit shy, but I was just like, no, I've got to do this. I've got to keep pushing through. The bass player was saying to me, you know what? We keep doing the same thing. We need to find a way to, like, get into another verse or whatever. And I'm just like, okay. And then he gave me some tips on how to improve and stuff like that. Like, I might have felt like he did, but I mean, at the end of the day, whatever he said, it helped me. I kind of got better from there on out. I taught myself drums and guitar. Yeah, I taught myself how to play guitar. I don't really know how to play drums. Bro, the only thing that I know how to do on drums is the snare and the fucking cymbals. Well, yeah, I still made it work. It was very difficult because, like, at the time, like, but I'm always in, like, two different, like, mindsets. So it's like, I'm trying to overcome something. Sometimes it, you know, it's kind of the same thing with YouTube. I was just like, you know what, like, I was like, should I do it? I was just like, fuck it, just go in and do it. But the reason why I'm like that, especially now, and I'll push myself to do more now than I did before, is because I partnered with an old friend of, well, the friend that I was telling you about, the one where I met him. I think the first time of meeting him. I mean, the first couple of times were a bit tough because he was being tough on me. But the thing is, I kind of needed it, and it made me go, right, okay, I actually need to get myself into... I really do need to work myself out.
Ruin in Skyrim I visited before
Took me a while.
I never got to fully explore it.
After that,
Perhaps one day
we got in
you'll
a
take
studio.
me.
We got into his studio, started recording stuff. I learned a lot from him. And then I started to get better and better and better because he helped, and you know, it got me to my stage now where I'm basically a lot better at what I used to do. Yeah, he was new and still learning, don't downplay it. I did a good job for what I could do. I mean, like I said, I mean, even now, like, I downplay a lot of the stuff I do because, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being harsh on myself, but, like I said, I'm glad that he was there when I needed him. I mean, again, like, it really did help because even though he couldn't really help me on the programming of, like, the games that I was trying to make, and I do have to be honest with myself as well. There's a lot of projects that I've had, and I've had to, like, just bury because it was not really possible. But I mean, I feel like most people go through that when they try and make projects. The majority of projects end up failing anyway before you start to succeed. My mum. Oh, that's insane. I don't even know. But yeah. I'm super ADHD. I don't know what the fuck I am half the time. I'm gonna be honest, like, my concentration is bad sometimes. Like, you might see me sitting here, like, chatting to you guys, and then other times I'm, like, on this, and I'm just, like, running around aimlessly. Be trauma induced. Oh, that's another thing as well. That's something else that I had to actually get checked. That's one of the reasons why I got checked to begin with. Because I went to the doctors. I'm like, a lot of the pain that I'm getting now was like after the car accident I had like about a year or two ago. I can't even remember when it was. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know when I had this accident. Fucking ridiculous. So to be honest, I'm kind of skipping between two different stories. But yeah, it's like it's hard on me for me to focus on tasks that I don't care about when things I'm interested in. But yeah, that's what it's like for me. Like at the moment. I do want to write more music, but I can't because I actually need to work on getting this. I need to work on a few things actually. I've not only got this form to fill out, I've got another form to fill out because I've got a few conditions that are lifelong. Like for instance, my hypothyroidism. That is lifelong. That's why I'm on these fucking tablets for the rest of my life, basically. There's nothing I can do about my thyroid unless... I mean, surgery ain't gonna... I know that was an option or something. I was just like, I need to know more about it. So that's why I'm kind of doing this one form right now. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. This one step right now is me trying to get access to my old, what's it called, medical history, because I want to know what the, I want to know what actually happened, because
There was one time when a group of kids my age set out.
The reason why I want to know is so that, number one, if my thyroid is literally fluctuating, I kind of want to understand exactly what's going on so I can try and deal with that. Unfortunately, that mixed with Chiari, which is basically a brain disease, basically. Not much is really known by it, but all I will say is mine isn't as serious as someone else's. The other person that I know about, and this was told through a source of media or news. If you don't know what Chiari is, it's technically a herniation on the brain. Some people have it really bad to the point that they can't sleep because basically they have a whole. It's so weird. It's so weird to explain it. So basically, this person can't sleep because if they sleep, they can die because their brain can slip down their spinal cord. If that makes sense. One of the reasons why I didn't like some of the fucking doctors I had is the guy that I had. He was just like, "Oh, it's not that serious. You're fine." And then I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna go in for a second opinion because this doesn't sound right." Because he said that basically my brain is bigger than my head, bigger than my skull. And I'm like, okay. And someone else can tell me exactly what the fuck this is. Go and see another guy. Oh, this is serious, you know. Some people with this condition, they can't even work. And I'm just like, what the I'm like, that's two different things, dude. This is stupid. And this is both of these people are neurologists. I'm like, if one is saying it's okay, and the other one is saying it can cause problems, which actually makes sense because I've had problems with my head. It's like, come on, dude. It's like that. Don't be telling me stupid shit like that.
Venture to honor their lord.
Like the brain one is.
I joined them just to go exploring.
Is a bit more serious, I would say, because like, it can cause like lesions on the brain, and it can cause all types of shit. And it's like, as someone that I tried to do some boxing like a while ago, and again because I didn't really know much about the whole thing that was going on in my head, I then came to the conclusion, like after, I mean technically speaking, even after the doctor said that, I went into boxing, but to be honest, I was just like, you know what, I said it ain't really that serious, but it got to a point where I was getting headaches on a constant, and I was just like, okay, maybe this ain't a good idea. Bear in mind, I never had any sparring, okay? I didn't get hit in the head or anything. But anyway, go back to boxing, it wouldn't be a good idea. The only thing that I will do, is I will be getting, just to keep active, I will be getting a boxing bag and I'll be doing that. But I won't be going into actual boxing because that thing is, like I said, there'll be some training that I'll do. I already know some of the steps anyway. I'll just keeping active on the thing. And I've never sparred either or yeah, no, like I said, all I will be doing is just doing the boxing bag, punch bag, whatever.
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Yeah, you go and investigate that. I want to kind of have a look down here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what I will be doing, like, to keep fit. I mean, I also go and walk because I prefer to walk about. Shit, it's fucking midnight, man. But yeah, that's what I will definitely be doing. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, I won't be doing any like actual boxing. I think that would be bad. I was thinking about it, but now thinking about it, if I get hit at the back of the head, I could get fucked up. Nah, I'm not gonna risk that. But otherwise, all the other bits and pieces that you do for boxing, I'll do. I can't walk. I can walk. It's just at the moment, it can be a bit painful. Like, not just painful, but also I've got a balance issue. Like, when I stand up, I feel uneven. From time to time, it depends. And even this has been a problem for a while. Like I feel uneven, even when I used to, even when I was like more active, it was still a problem. Fuck, what's going on? Short leg? No, I don't think so. It's just it could just be vertigo. I don't think I was diagnosed with that like a while ago. They gave me tablets for it, but I don't know what it is. Strange. It's fucking weird, if I'm being like completely honest. But I'll tell you what, because it's midnight, I have to be up by about 9. Well, actually, I've got to be up way before 9. Plus, I've got this fucking form to fill out. But yeah, I don't mean to be like spilling my story, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't mind just, you know, chatting about shit, and don't think I just do. Yeah, that's what I tend to do. I mean, I'm changing my diet a little bit. I've actually started to cook a lot more than I used to. Before I just used to just buy whatever the fuck and just, yeah. Now, I mean, I buy a lot of like fresh mints. I basically do bolognese. I do, oh, what's it called? I like making chicken teriyaki. I like doing, I mean, I've got the Costco burgers, but that's when I can't be bothered. But yeah, anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. If you did, be sure to hit the like, hit the subscribing if you're new, and feel free. Join the Discord. The Discord link is down in the description below. And yeah, I mean, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Tomorrow I'll be doing some Red Dead Redemption 1.
I hate when it's like
with
this.
white rice.
It sticks to my face and it's just so annoying.
Depends. Sometimes I might cheat. I got a rice cooker. But sometimes I just buy the packet, stick it in the microwave. And sometimes I will get a bit lazy on that, but honestly, I used to do it with white rice. Oh, chicken teriyaki. Oh, dude, I need to buy. Do you know what? I need to do that again. I need to buy a whole, like. I used to get a bottle of teriyaki that used to be like about like that. Fucking cheap from Costco, mate. But yeah, anyway. Cheers for tuning into the stream, guys. And I hope to catch you guys. I would have said tomorrow, but it's today. So I'll catch you guys later. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys there for the Red Dead Redemption 1 stream. Until next time, take it easy, guys. I'll see you later. Take it easy and peace out. See you later, guys. Thank you again for tuning into the stream and just for the conversation.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest schooner? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I?
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!